Hello, hello, very good morning to you all, or good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Here we are for a new week now, and some very, very good news indeed. I just got another tier piece today, and I hope you guys did the same already. Got 3 pieces now, next week, hopefully, 4th piece. What's very important, however, guys, do not forget, try to keep, to trade a piece that you can upgrade. So, as you can see on the top of my piece here, it says upgrade level 9 out of 12. There's also gear you can trade from a vendor. From here, Rafik, I think it's the name of the vendor, it sells you lower item level gear that you can trade for tier pieces in here. But if you do that, you'll get stuck with that item level. And you're gonna have to spend Cosmic Flux twice. So I do not recommend that at all. Try to get gear from your vault. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. Just had the mailman knocking at the door. Right, as I was saying, there's a few items you can change for tier pieces. Make sure that you can upgrade the tier piece. Like I said, there's a vendor here who can sell you gear that you can trade for tier pieces, but you're gonna get stuck with that item level. So ideally, wait for your vault. If there's nothing you need on the vault, get the highest item level piece you can get, like a 278 piece, that then you can trade. Down here, right there. Oh, you can actually not see that, but just here on this area. For your tier piece. And you can do 1 per week, so make sure you don't forget to do at least 1 this week. Right, before I get started, today I might be trying to push some keys. I know I promised that I might do a couple of community runs as well. I'll check that in a moment. A couple of people that didn't get to use their spot in the queue yesterday. Before I start though, I've been talking a lot about this trinket here. Codex of the First Technique. I believe it's the best in slot trinket for me right now, and probably for most tanks who don't have raid drops. It is really good. I can show you an example of how good it is. So this is a run on Halls of Atonement, plus 15 yesterday. So damage overall for the run. As you can see, the trinket, it's on the list. It's top 6, I believe. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, I did a quest. So my details is not showing the right thing anymore. But even then, even though I just done a couple of quests, you can still see that the repost of the First Technique is quite high on the list. And same for the healing as well. Top 5, top 6, always on my runs. The First Technique trinket. So really good for damage and heal. But what it does, however, for you, that's not ideal, is whatever you target, it will, if it's proccing, and you'll see a white shield around you. If the trinket is proccing, anything you click, anything you target, even if you just press tab, you will aggro it. It will damage that mob. So I had some issues with my paralysis, So my paralysis or my incap would break if the trinket was proccing in the middle of a pull, or even after the pull, if my trinket was still proccing. If I selected a unit and I tried to incap it, it will automatically break my incap with the damage of the trinket. So I had to come up with a macro. After checking on, first I checked on the Blizzard forums if it was bugged or if it's supposed to work like that. Apparently it's supposed to work like that. So it's not like a Devotion aura or a Thorns aura where anything that attacks you will get damage back. It doesn't work like that. The damage you take when it procs, 10% of that damage is redirected to the target you are selecting. With that in mind, and if you guys are using this trinket, excuse me, and if you're having the same issue that I'm having, one way to work around it is to create a macro like so. So basically you need to do / cancel aura first technique, which is the name of the spell that procs from the trinket. So we cancel our trinket proc first, and then you could try to do a simple / cast paralysis. So the name of the spell. That's what I had before. It works well if you select the target, but it doesn't, for some reason, I don't know why, it was not working for my focus target. So the way I play, you guys might be playing in a different way, but you might encounter a similar issue with your game. The way I play, I use the control key for my focus casts. So if I do my kicks, pressing the control key, my kick will kick the guy on my focus, not the guy I'm selecting. The same for my incap. If I'm fighting something and I got, like say on the first boss of Plaguefall, if I'm incapping a big slime, I get the big slime on my focus target and I keep targeting the boss. And then quickly, if I see the slime has run out of CC, I can just press control and paralysis, and that will incap the slime. But with my macro, it was not working. So I had to do a couple of extra steps on the macro to make sure it works. So instead of / cancel aura first technique and then / cast paralysis, I had to add a few extra steps. Let me make sure I can zoom in here. I'll make this a bit bigger for you guys. Right. Not sure if you guys can see that. But this is the macro you need to make for yourselves as well, if you are using the same trinkets. And if you want to use paralysis or other spells that might break with damage. So if, like me, you use your control key to target your spells at a focus target, if you only have this, it will not work. It wasn't working for me, it was bugging. So I had to add all of that. So in brackets, mode control at focus, paralysis, and then if no mode, so if it's my current target, if I don't press control, it's my current target, that will work as well. So if I select it, I can do it, and if I deselect it, and if I press, it's on my focus target, if I press my paralysis while pressing control at the same time, it still works. Happy days. Yesterday I was having some issues with that. So that's one for you guys. Excuse me. Now, today I might be pushing some keys. I don't think that the people who were on the queue yesterday are online this morning. So yesterday we didn't manage to do Leonku, Whiskey, and Zip So TV. If you guys are watching, I'll give it a couple of minutes. We can do your keys. Otherwise, today, I'm gonna try to push some I keys. The fixes are very easy this week. We got Sanguine and Storming. It's probably one of the easiest weeks you will ever see. So if you wanna push some keys, go for it today. Push, push, push. I can only play 2 days this week as well. I'll be away, so the 2 days I'll be playing, I'll stream a bit, and I'll try just to push keys all day long. So that's the plan. In the meantime, I need to max my legs as well. My tier piece. Hope you guys have plenty of good loot this week as well. I'm crossing my fingers for you all. At least it's not as bad now. If you don't get the loot you want, you can always trade some of it. Which is absolutely fantastic. I'm so happy that Blizzard implemented this system. Hmm. There don't seem to be that many keys right now for me to push. Hopefully there'll be a few more the later it gets on the day. Something I wanted to discuss as well with you guys, by the way. If you watched the stream yesterday, we had a bit of trouble on Plaguefall. And also with one skip, sorry, on Sanguine Depths. So let's address that very quickly. Sanguine Depths. Just fixing my route there. On the skip here, yesterday we had a rogue with us, giving us shrouds. What's very important when you compare shrouds or any invisibility, that's not the potion or the mage's invisibility. You need to remember, if you're like stealthed or camouflaged, you need to hug the wall. Invisibility potion is one thing. If you get shroud from a rogue, it's another thing. You can still be seen if you are too close to the mobs. So when the rogue shrouds here, if you're gonna save a potion, which is always good, the rogue should distract this guy, or not normally this guy, make him look at the center, and the party should go around next to the wall. Once you do the skip, you should always wait behind the wall here. Never cross the bridge. That was our second mistake yesterday. Someone crossed the bridge, so they started the event, and the bears started spawning and coming after us, so we couldn't even rest the people that died. So on this skip, when you cross the group, always wait behind the wall here. In case someone dies, we can rest them. And if you aggro, don't bring them to the party, just die on the stairs. Very, very important that. And about Plaguefall, we wiped a few times on the first boss because people kept breaking the CC on the big slime. So normally we take the boss around here. We CC the big slime, and then we have plenty of time to either root or slow the small slimes, or actually kill them to be safer. They should die quick. Unless you have like massive DPS and you can down the boss really quick before he summons like 2 or 3 packs of slimes, you should always kill the small slimes and you should skip the big slime. But yesterday we kept having people breaking my paralysis and breaking other CC. So 2 things you can do: you can actually tank the boss closer to the center of the room. That's one. Or ideally, I was thinking about that after watching the VOD of our stream yesterday. Ideally, you might want to bring a warlock. The warlock will be able to banish one of the slimes, and banish, nobody can break. It's super safe. So now I'm thinking, maybe every time I go Plaguefall, I want to bring a warlock with me to be extra safe. Also, if your tank wants to do the slimes at the end, to have extra haste from the reds, you might want a warlock as well. If you have a warlock, you can pull the 3 of them at the same time. Banish the reds. Kill the other 2. Do the rest of the packs here. If the red slime comes back to the group, it can be banished again. And it's super safe that way. And even for the first red slime that we bring to the boss, when we pull like 2 packs, or even just 1 pack, sometimes people just cleave and kill the red slime here, instead of bringing it to the boss. So having a warlock again can prove to be very, very, very helpful. That's the lesson I've learned. And sharing the top tip with you guys. I'm not sure if as a monk I'll get many invites, to be honest. Normally people nowadays prefer druids or paladins, since last season anyway. And season 1 it used to be just demon hunter only. You had so many parties would just say demon hunter only for the tank. But we'll see. Normally my own key, I try to save it for the last few days of the week. Just because right now, most pre-made teams if you play with like 2 or 3 players, if you don't have a full pre-made, at the start of the week is when you're gonna look for other people to push your key, normally. And then by the end of the week, when people are done with what they need to do, then it's easier to find people if you are playing alone. Another good thing about the start of the week, if you try to join another pug, is that sometimes, not always, but sometimes they're not as strict about your score. So if you want to push, early week might be ideal, because you get people with the same, kind of the same score as you, who are trying to push the same kind of key levels that you need. You might get more chances of getting an invite earlier on the week. Then at the end of the week, people are a bit more strict, I feel, with who they invite. Right now I have plenty of parties with the same score as me, trying to do the same kind of key levels. Excuse me. And that might easily change by the end of the week. Most people are around 2.8k, trying to do 20, 21, 22. A few with 3k already, 3.1k. So I don't think I'll ever get invited by someone with 3.1k. But the others might be a bit easier to get an invite from. We might be doing Theater of Pain 20. The only issue with Theater of Pain this week, considering you got the pools that heal the mobs, would be the platforms again, especially on the small platforms here, they can heal quite a bit. And this guy here, the big guy, I don't think you can move him. Even if you use Typhoon, he doesn't move. Maybe if you kick him, he'll move for like 2 seconds. Then here as well, the pools could be an issue. Myself, with Ring of Peace, I think Monk might be one of the best classes this week. With Ring of Peace, I can pull them away. Then you also have Hunters, Priests, and even Druids who can Typhoon and push them back as well. So all those classes are really good this week. But anyway, even if they heal a bit, shouldn't be the end of the world. It's not like it's the worst possible effects you can have. With the bosses here, I need to be careful as well to make sure this guy dies far away from the casters. So when I see him about to die, I might step aside, let him die away, and then go back to the casters. That's the only thing we need to keep in mind. So Theater of Pain, seems to be our first dungeon here today. I'm so, man, I'm so sad that this is one of the best weeks to push keys, and I can only play 2 days, man. I can only play today and probably next Tuesday. Ah, so annoying. One of the best weeks to push. I wouldn't be surprised if this week people like get an extra 300 points on their score. It's such a good week, man, for the affixes. Sanguine can easily avoid most of the time. And storming as well. Even if some people get hit by the storming, you shouldn't be like, if you don't avoid, you're gonna die and wipe. Nah. Here we are. Our party is complete now. Might be a good idea to share the route now as well. Alright, I think we're ready now. Theater of Pain plus 20. Gonna be our first instance, first Mythic Plus here today. Double Shaded Sharpening Stone again to get extra aggro. Stums, very good morning to you, mate. How's it going? You all good? What's popping? We're about to pop Theater of Pain 20, so trying to push a bit this week, bro. The affixes are looking really easy. I've got only 2 days actually this week to play of gaming time, so I'm gonna try to push as much as I possibly can. Good to know, brother, good to know. All good here too, mate. Just started. This is the first dungeon of the day. Let's see how it goes.
5, 4.
Penguin and Stormy, man. That should be so easy. My chest. I got this item here. My wrist, my bracers. I wanted. I mean, I was hoping for a tier piece. But I wasn't that lucky, mate. Not that lucky, indeed. So I got, obviously, I swapped. Bit messy right now, trying to fight for the aggro. Hopefully the rogue would be able to misdirect on me as well. I think it did, but maybe too soon. I need to move everybody away from the pool. There we go. Nice. Some good interrupts at the right time. So they didn't heal too much. Right, I just realized that my in-cap macro is not working now. It was working before. Luckily for this dungeon, I shouldn't need it too much. Yeah, it's not working at all. To get rid of my macro. I hope I get a set item out of my chests. Got 3 raid slots and 2 Mythic Plus slots. And I have 4 pieces on Shaman. Because I already got 3 pieces. Oh, that would be amazing, man. But even if you already got 3 pieces, bro, you should be fine, man. Because you can always swap at least 1 piece. There's a new place down south in Zereth Mortis where you can swap 1 non-set piece for a set piece. So if you got 3 pieces right now, mate, I'm 100% sure you're gonna get 4 pieces this week, man. You just need to swap 1 in Zereth Mortis. Yeah, brother, 4 pieces, man. Grats, man. I'm so jealous right now. I was hoping, man. I was a bit lazy. I didn't do as much as you did, so you deserve it more than I do. I didn't do any raiding. I only did Mythic Plus last week. Oh, nice, man, nice. You are sorted, bro. No, I can see I got pretty much all cooldowns. I don't have Recklessness. I've got Blade Storm and Spear of Bastion ready. Everybody else has most of cooldowns, so I might just go Toxic here. My Shaman doesn't have Link, so I need to be careful. I still need to be a little bit careful, but we should be okay to do this.
Interrupt.
DPS is not too bad as well. And there's no bowstring finally, so I can just chain pull now. My monk is 264 with one set item. Oh, that one is a bit more work. But now it should be easy, man. Even if you just get a new character to level 60, now it should be super easy, bro. A minimum, or actually a maximum of 4 weeks. And you're sorted, man. I absolutely love that Blizzard implemented this system. It's so good, man. Especially for people who don't raid that much. It's amazing, man. It's absolutely amazing.
Interrupt.
Wow, the warrior used this Bastion Spear on top of a pool, man. He's still asleep. Never use your spear when you see a mob about to die, man. Just wait for them to die. The tank hopefully will move them around, and then you can use your spear. Need a distract, maybe? Yeah, he's got distract. There we go. Easy. Yes, just raided because of the set items. Just cleared normal. Yeah, I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you at all. I'm a bit the same. I'm not a big fan. Especially if I don't do it with the guild. I'm not a big fan of raiding. Because if you go raid with a pug, all you want is to kill stuff.
Interrupt.
Wiping becomes really annoying, man. If you are with a guild, okay. If you get a bit extra percentage compared to the last week, you're already happy, man. You're making progress with your guild. But if you raid alone, why would you stun, man? Someone stunned the guy. People can really make this week hard. One of the most easiest weeks I've ever seen for the fixes. It can suddenly become really hard. If people keep, like warriors keep using their spear on top of pools. And people use their stuns on pools where there's a minion about to die. They can easily heal to full. So you're gonna have to kill the same pack twice or 3 or 4 times if people are not switched on.
Watch your step.
Oh man, this is a tricky one. Nice, nobody died. Obviously, I decided to do this guy by himself because I don't want to get too many pulls on him. I didn't want these guys to heal him to full again. Now, this stun is okay. If you want to stun, do it at the start of the pool, not at the end. If people now start stunning, it's a really bad idea. Luckily, those guys don't leave any pools. I think it's because they are not elite. I think only elite minions leave pools. I want to pull the boss here with these 2 guys. Not sure if it's the best idea, as they might heal a bit.
Defensive.
But in any case, we can save a lot of time by cleaving them. All I need to make sure
Defensive.
is to keep them away from the boss when they're about to die.
Run. Defensive.
I got knocked up by the boss at the same time as the Shanes were coming to me. Was a bit unlucky.
Run. Defensive. Run. Defensive.
Hopefully he's gonna die well away from the boss. There we are. The pool is well away.
Defensive. Run.
One of the reasons why I like to come to this boss first.
Defensive.
I know it wasn't ideal. Well, we didn't start with hero, which is what you want.
Run.
But we're still gonna use hero on this boss. It's 20 seconds on cooldown.
Defensive.
But this is perhaps the hardest boss. If there's a place where your party is gonna wipe and maybe rage quit the key, it's here. So
Run.
that's one of the reasons why I like to get this boss out of the way first. We are using hero now. It's still okay to use hero now.
Defensive.
The boss is only like 50% HP. So you're gonna use the full duration of the hero. And for the rest of the run, I have some peace of mind knowing that the rest of the run is, in theory, the bosses are easier than this boss.
Defensive.
If someone is gonna wipe, they're gonna wipe here.
Run. Defensive.
Everyone is doing really good. Actually, this party's not doing too bad at all. The war is pumping like a boss as well, I must say.
Defensive.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Very good start of the run.
Run.
Great. Yeah, I had the same conversation with our druid Eel yesterday. I like progress with friends, but pugging is annoying. Ditto, man, ditto. And it's easier to find 5 people for Mythic Plus than 20 for raiding. There you go. That's exactly what I think, bro. I might want to do a big pull here. My Warrior's Blade Storm has 5 seconds cooldown. So I'm gonna pull if I can, that is. Maybe I can't. I was gonna try to pull a bit more, but oh well.
Interrupt.
This will do for now. With the relics as well, it's so hard sometimes to select what you want. Too much stuff on your screen. I'm gonna try to pull the air away from the shade so people can see this effect on the floor. Like my rogue and warrior will probably stay on top of the shades to DPS. Now I got blocked
Interrupt.
10 times, man, by the stupid whirlwinds. Not ideal. Pretty much healed the rest of the shades all over again. That was my bad, really.
Interrupt.
Should have moved quicker. Now, as long as we get some kicks, we should be fine to kill them at the same time. If they die at the same time, it's absolutely ideal. Normally, I like to do at least 9 shades on Tyrannical Wicks. I try to do 9 of them in one pull, and then just 3 on the second pull. because normally your party will use their cooldowns on the first pull and not have much left on this pull now. That stun is not bad because they were not dead yet, but never stun, man, if you see they are dying. So as you can see, I'm saving the Shav's wing for last for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, hero is on cooldown. It still has, right now, it still has 6 minutes cooldown. And Shav's wing is the quickest wing. You can get to the boss in like 3 minutes. And reason number 2, I like to leave Shav for last because he's perhaps the easiest boss of this dungeon. People are very unlikely to die on Shav, but they are very likely to rage quit on these other 2 bosses. That stun is okay. They're not dead yet. But now we should really stop stunning. Good. They die at the same time. Ideal. If your DPS manage to kill them all at the same time, even better. Then you are absolutely sure they'll not heal at all. This pull here is very tricky, man. Especially with the Pug, what happens a lot is that they will just cleave. They will not go for single target on the big guy. The big guy has like double the HP of the others. As you see, I use my ring to make sure the pull doesn't stay on top of him. And when he's charging the AoE, you basically cannot move him. He stays on the same place. Right now, he's charging the AoE. Luckily, this party, I think the Rogue and the Warrior, they're quite good. They were single targeting the biggest mob with most HP that does the AoE stuff. So they died at the same time. But many Pugs will just drop pulls. And you have to kill the same guy, the same big guy, 3 or 4 times because he keeps healing. But actually my party did very well. Here again, the Rogue and the Warrior should be on the big guy here. Make sure it doesn't get any pulls behind. Oh, look, this stun is bad. This stun is bad because the shaman stunned them as they were dying. So they could heal a lot. If I didn't use my Ring of Peace, the rest of the mobs would heal a lot. If you want to stun this wick, do it early on the pull, not when stuff is about to die.
Watch your step.
Now we should really try to kill them at the same time, so one doesn't heal the other. Good, amazing. If your tank does the same route as me, if he goes for the sides, make sure, as a DPS especially, make sure you save cooldowns. Don't use cooldowns on these little packs. Now the next platform is where you can wipe. That's where you want to use your cooldowns. This platform here, man, I wiped so many times on this platform.
Watch your step.
Now I'll make sure I'll save my Ring of Peace when I see the 2 little guys about to die.
Watch your step.
I will straight away use my Ring of Peace to make sure nobody gets healed.
Watch your step.
Now, this guy should be kicked. He's healing a lot, okay?
Watch your step.
Stumps, I can't wait to have 4 pieces on Monk. It's so good. Man,
Watch your step.
you and me both. Finally, I'll be able to face tank a bit more. Mages will start loving me again. after years of falling off with me. Here we go. These boss should be easy if people know the tactics, but I still see people dying here.
Watch your step.
I think Hurricane. Oh, I put the on the wrong place. Woo! Sorry, Rogue. That was my bad, man. I think he can use Cloak of Shadows anyway.
Watch your step.
He could have used Cloak of Shadows there. I placed the one-shot AoE spell on top of where they need to get cleansed. Whoops. Rip. I just wrecked my own rogue.
Watch your step.
I'm sure you can Cloak of Shadows that thing on you. My rogue is doing it wrong. You see? Some players still don't know. They need to be on top of the ends, man.
Watch your step.
That's why I prefer to come here. I go toxic first, then I come here to see if we need to rage quit. Let's rage quit here. Shav, you can save Shav for last, man. It's so easy. This Warlock died as well. I think so many players, man. They have 2.8k, all of them. 2.8k experience. They don't know they need to stay on top of the hands if they get that spell on them. Mate, stay on top of the ends. What's your problem, man?
Watch your step.
Oh well. How crazy is that, man? People have 2.8k experience. They are dying here. The warrior again, not on top of the ends.
Watch your step.
Okay, got engineer battle res. Good. The warrior's gonna die, man. They don't know how to do this. Warlock dead again. No. He managed to do what he's supposed to do last second. Oh, they are going for the same one. Man, why? How is it so hard to stay on top of the ends, man?
Watch your step.
They are making our healers sweat. Eventually they learn, I suppose. At least it's done. It's done now. Let's carry on and do the easiest wing now. Easiest wing for last. You always want to kill this guy first, because you cannot keep his aggro on you. You will start attacking random targets. And he moves away as well, which makes it harder to cleave. Oh, ah. There you go. We should be able to do these both together. I'm gonna say to my party, stay square. It's not fortified, so it should be okay to do this. Obviously, I might need to use some cooldowns, but no trouble. Oh, my healer just got hit by something. It's not ideal. Here we go. Now we're gonna start bursting. We got some extra heal as well from the Don't forget, the gives you some good healing as well. For a second. So if you do not want to wipe, go for the every time.
Interrupt.
We are saving a minute or so by doing this. By cleaving these two guys. Especially on tyrannical weeks should be very safe.
Interrupt.
Well, there's gonna be a pool now of stuff. Nice. Well, actually, doesn't leave a pool, this guy, surprisingly. But this one does. What? So confused. Now we need to skip. As a monk, I always do that for safety. Remember that when you are shroud or stealth, you can still aggro if you are too close to them. It's not like an invisibility potion. Or the mage's invisibility. That's completely different. In that case, you can walk right on top of them, no problem. But so many players, actually yesterday on my stream, we wiped, where was it? In Sanguine Depths. And that killed the key, basically. On the normal skip, before the event where you need to clear all the tunnel. With bears and stuff. We had a road to shroud for us, and people walked straight through the pack. We had to skip. That was rip. Rest in pepperoni, bro. Here I might want to. I'll just use my ring to delay it. Sometimes people pull it. The rogue can distract as well. Actually, the ring turns them around. Happy days. Even better. Lovely stuff. We'll have 10 minutes to do 2 bosses and a little pack. That should be alright, surely.
Defensive.
Wood Rifter, man.
Totem.
I keep saying, man, people are too
Watch
obsessed
your step.
about being first on the damage meter all the time. At the beginning of every pack, they will just cleave, because they're so obsessed, they need to be first all the time. And then we get woos. That we don't need, really.
Defensive.
You could say 15% damage reduction is good. I say if you get the you can use your defensives twice. So what's better? Your defensives and offensives twice.
Watch
Your
your step.
confident ability, etc, etc. And if you say, well, at least you are speedy now and you don't get one shot by stuff from the boss. Man, what did people do before season 3? They never did this boss. They would always wipe. Because they move slow. I don't think so.
Watch your step. Attack totem. Defensive. Watch your step.
Probably gonna leave here with like 6 minutes left, so it's still quite tight. We should start the last boss with a minimum of 4 minutes left, because it's tyrannical. That boss can easily. Last 4 minutes.
Attack totem.
Just say on the party chat to save hero for the last boss. It's 20 seconds and you're gonna have hero available. Now if we had the at the start, guaranteed this boss would be dead by now. 100% guaranteed. Now I'm gonna try to save my some of my cooldowns. Right, they should only go for the boss now, man. The boss is gonna die. Leave the banner. Why are you going for the banner, man?
Watch your step.
I suppose they liked this room a bit too much. Pet. Care with pet will aggro. Next pack. The warlock's pet is gonna go around. Look. They should always dismiss your pet, man. The warlock pet is gonna... I don't know if they come upstairs or not. I'm not sure if they come upstairs. They might do. And that could be the key being depleted. This happened yesterday as well, by the way. We were doing a community key, and we had a pet that just destroyed the key. It was already tight when it happened, and then it was just GG. I did a massive pull on the toxic side, and then they came to us out of the blue. That pack was nearly dead, and there they were, ready to wipe us. So it looks like the warlock's pet didn't bring... Man, if we are killing the boss and the boss is about to die, and that stupid pack comes upstairs, I'll cry, man. There we go. 5 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes, if we don't have too many people dying, should be perfectly fine for this boss. Are they gonna have the woo again?
Defensive.
That was so close, man. We nearly had the woo again.
Stay away from lines.
So now that we have the it should be fairly safe to use all your defensives, all your offensives.
Run out.
You're gonna get them again in a second anyway. So as you can see, if you look here, I just used my fortifying brew. Normally it's 6 minutes cooldown.
Stay away
I've
from
got
lines.
2 minutes on my fortifying brew. So I'm gonna be able to use it again on this boss. For all of you who think, yeah, but Ace will pump my damage a lot. Well,
Run.
you might not time your key, but you're gonna be top of the DPS list. Congrats.
Defensive. Stay away from lines. Run out. Defensive. Run. Interrupt. Stay away from lines.
Right, you got hero now. And still 3 minutes. We should be perfectly fine here to time this.
Defensive. Stay away from lines.
Whoops.
Run. Run out. Defensive. Stay away from lines.
Man, the same guy. He's
Defensive.
today's Kenny that keeps dying. He's having a really difficult time right here. We still have 2 minutes, that's good news. So we can afford to play with
Defensive.
2 DPS
Stay away from
for the rest of the
lines.
boss. Oh, the healer as well. Nearly dead.
Run out. Run. Defensive.
Oh, I cannot get to the ring. Here I am. Oh, the ring had... Man, the ring was on top of one of the horse people. Damn, that was scary. Here we are. First run of the day timed. Extra 17 points. Wee! We're making it rain, boys. Lovely stuff. 2.9k soon. Hey, Terandor, nice to see you, buddy. GG well played, GG well played. Good start here of our push day. Let's see what's next. Not sure if these guys want to do another key or not. I wouldn't mind to do the next 21 that they received. I think the rogue needs to leave. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Good start of the day. Very happy with that, man. I was prepared mentally for a few wipes today. Trying to push some keys. Let's see if we can get another invite. Reaper Girl, I'm the Shami Eel. Thank you very much for your eel. You're amazing. And good damage as well, actually, with Lava Burst and Vesper Totem. 4k eel for the run is quite good. Especially because all of us are trying to push our keys. Not like you are chilling. You need to heal hard. And your damage was quite good as well. Very well played indeed. Your interrupts are amazing too, man. I love shamans who interrupt that much. You got the best kick of the game. So when possible, of course, when the party is not all wiping, It's amazing to see a Shamu can be top, well, doing very good deal, top kicker, and also decent damage. Absolutely amazing. Well played. Very well played indeed. Alrighty. Let's try to get our next key here. Oh, that was quick. Necrotic Wake plus 20. Next on the menu. I love Monk Tank. Well, that's very rare, you know? Not many healers say that. I think it's probably one of the first times I hear a healer saying that on my chat. Normally people prefer druids and paladins. On season 1, Demon Hunter was the king of tanks. But yeah, normally, well, in theory, monks should be easier to heal. Because you get an amplifier. So the more critical strike monks have, the more the healer will be able to heal you. Not sure if I can find the passive. There you go. Celestial Fortune. You have a chance equal to your critical strike chance to be healed for an additional 65% of the amount healed. So that's nearly sometimes doubling your heal on a monk. So your heal per second should be higher than healing another tank. Obviously, this is perhaps more useful in raids, but not too bad in Mythic Plus as well. Right, so we're gonna go to Necrotic Wake now, plus 20. Is it Necrotic or Spires? Oh, okay. I'm gonna be a little bit lazy and just wait for a summon. We've got so many people there already. If they are Kyrian, they should be able to teleport to the instance straight away. And in terms of the route, for Necrotic Wake, this is what the route looks like. I like to start with the big pool here. Just need to be careful with the sanguine pools, but especially because I'm a monk with my ring of peace, I should be able to take them away from the pool. And then you see many pre-made teams mostly, and some pugs as well, going for the boss and this pack with a spear. In my experience, it's easier to pull these guys here on the sides if you take the whole party too close to them. So for safety, I prefer to do this pack with the spear and the boss, and then do the patrol guys as they come along. So that will be the plan here. We have 2 skips here and there. Group 12. So just saying to my party, we got 2 skips so that they can prepare themselves and their potions. And also, I'm saying to them, I'm gonna pull the boss together with group 12. Like I said, more often than not, you'll see parties going here with the boss and the spear. But I really think it's a lot more risky that someone will body pull, will get too close to these guys, and these mini bosses take forever to die, and they deal so much damage, man. On a plus 20, they got half a million HP. Hey, you are my light! Hello, hello! Nice to see you, brother. How's it going? One of our first ever subscribers is in the house. One of the originals. And thank you so much again for that. I am humbled. I really am. Never thought I would get to that stage. Right. Got a little fist here. Someone is splashing out. Lovely, lovely. I need to refresh pretty much everything. You are my light. Raiding. Hope for the last set piece. Oh man, I'm crossing all my fingers for you. Ugh. I really hope you get it, bro. You deserve it, man. Yeah, loving support, nice people. Cheers, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much again. You make my head super big. Thank you. Alright, here we go then. Necrotic 20.
5, 4, 3,
Big pull at the start.
2, 1.
Just need to be careful with the pulls, not to heal too much. We should always try to kill that guy first. On every pack, if you see a corpse harvester, focus damage on that guy. Not only as a spell that can one-shot people. Stuns, look, stuns at the start of the pool. Perfect. This week, you want to stun always right at the start of the pool. If you start stunning too late, or if you are a warrior and you do your Kyrian Spear too late, you're gonna end up healing everybody. My healer is being a bit stingy. He's trying to save. You see, that stun there was a bit too late. It healed a bit the minions who stayed in the pool. My shaman is holding on to his totem, healing tide totem, and is holding on to his link. I think you'll have enough time as a shaman to use them now and have them ready for the boss. If you use them as soon as I pull, just to help you a bit and to help me as well, so I can face tank a bit more. Did somebody? Yeah, somebody took the hammer. I'm gonna take that. Now again, every time on the group, on the pool, if you see the corpse harvester, you should kill them first. 2 reasons. Reason number 1, they have the drain thing that if not kicked can kill someone. Reason number 2, the tank will not keep aggro on them, and not many people know that. The tank cannot control where they're gonna attack next. They will attack random party members. And on fortified weeks, especially last week with the bolstering as well, you will end up having people getting one shot. So far so good. They are not healing too much just yet. I'm gonna ping to my party where I'm gonna go next, so they know where we're gonna start the boss. Off we go. So we're gonna start here. Again, if you see the corpse harvester, try to kill them first.
Defensive.
Just use my spear now. Trying to take everyone away from the pool. Dispelling poison from my DPS so they don't die. And now I start cutting back. All the spits should now go to the wall. If people spit on the party, we can actually wipe. On Tyrannical as well. So all the spit should go to the wall.
Defensive.
My Shami doesn't really like to use his Link, man. Or Healing Tide Totem. I'm actually surprised. He's making his life harder by holding onto it forever. So he's spamming, he's smashing his keyboard using other types of heal. When he could make his life a little bit easier. Now I'm gonna look for any patrol little guys so we can do them together with the boss. Just to save a little bit of time.
Defensive.
Using my ring. Remember, the little worms should die very quick, man. I see so many DPS ignoring the worms. They should die insta. The worms can actually kill your party. With melee attacks. And it's hard for the tank to keep all the worms on him. Worms should die insta, guys. They shouldn't stay alive forever. Oh, finally! We got a link. Lovely, lovely. Getting all the patrol nicely here. As we are doing the boss.
Defensive.
Making the most of our DPS and our time. Ooh, dispelling the Shami quick. Off healing.
Defensive.
Using my cooldowns instead, not off healing. Just using my cooldowns. I nearly died.
Defensive.
I'm running out of space here. I was hoping for a bit more DPS. Actually, the DPS is quite high, to be honest. Should be enough. We are nearly pulling stuff I do not want to pull. We just did. But at least the boss is nearly dead. As long as we kill the boss, we should be okay. Even if we wipe. Oh man, come on. Not like this! Damn. Everyone is mad at me. Because I was pulling the patrol. It should be perfectly fine. Did you time the theater key? Yes, plus 20, that was timed. Really good spirit, man. I got this guy on my friend list in very good spirit indeed. It was really close indeed. If the boss would die there, we could just rest and carry on. We would still time it. Man, so close. It was like 0.1%, the boss. what I could have changed there, maybe, is instead of going like that, I could have gone to the entrance. Maybe that's a bit safer. But I honestly thought that the boss would die, man, by the time we got back here. So next time, I need to remind myself to go back to the start here. Might give us extra time. But to be honest, I think the main reason why we didn't time that key, apart from that, was that we were very, very slow killing the little worms. So as I was kiting around, the worms stayed alive for really long. So by the time they died, they used too much space. If we kill them quick, I don't need to move as much. But because they were alive for so long, the clean space we had was being inundated with pools. That was the main issue there. But then again, next time I might just go up the wall here, back to the entrance. I think the boss will reset around here. So if you come to the stairs, you should be fine. Man, 0.1%. That hurts to see. Right, on to the next one. There are actually not many parties right now. Around 2021 is basically what I need. I got Sanguine Depths 20, which can be quite hard, actually. I need to find people from my key. I'll try to find people from my key, but I don't think there are many people playing anyway right now, by the looks of it. Or people might be busy raiding first, and they might do Mythic in the next couple of days. Let's see what we can find here. Stums. Oh, hey, talking to you are my lights. Let me see if I missed anything on the chat here. Ah, you were right together. He beat you to it, bro. He was too quick this morning. So for Sanguine Depths, obviously I always start with the most important classes. So someone who can remove curses, especially on a plus 20. I'm expecting curses like this one to one-shot people when they are not kicked. And it's only normal to miss a kick. So mage, shamans, and druids to remove curses. I need a couple at least on my party. That's step number 1. And then I'll look into having, obviously, hero and at least one battle res class. Yeah, you're my light. I'm 100% sure it was only your girlfriend who wanted to raid today. Kappa kappa. 100%. Tell me about it. Right, I have no mages, shamans, or druids applying at all. I feel insecure when you're not killing me. Let me see here as well. In terms of the target priority, on the current segment, hmm. I think, is it the bleach bag? I think the boss adds, are they the bleach bag or something else? Necrotic. Just checking if my DPS had their target priorities correct. Carrion Worms. 12% on Carrion Worm. 7% on Carrion Worm. And 3% on Carrion Worm. So I think the last run was really hard, mostly because my Demon Hunter was ignoring the Carrion Worms. Most of the damage he did to the Carrion Worm was also his Immolation Aura. So it doesn't look like he selected any worms that run. Melee, look, melee damage, 0.1% on the worms. I know they start far away, but all the DPS, as soon as they can, they should make contact with the worms and kill them quick. They should not stay alive. They should die in like 5 seconds. The worms from the spit. But yeah, but funnily enough, the Demon Hunter was the first one to flame the chat and complain about me. It's always the way, man. We had the same thing yesterday with the mage on Plague Fall, and he kept breaking my incap on the big slime. Normally, the people who flame are normally the ones who burn your key. Warrior again, melee damage on the Carrion Worm, 0.1%. He was one of the people as well flaming the chat. Having a little bit of a bromance in the chat, loving it. So this mage is quite good here, apparently. So that's one class who can remove curses in Sanguine Depths. And that's our hero as well. And I'm sure if I look at the damage taken, let me see if I can find the damage taken. If you look, Carrion Worm, right? On the boss fight, the run was extra hard because my DPS kept getting attacked by Carrion Worm. Look, 200k damage my healer had to heal on the Demon Hunter on the first boss because one, he was ignoring the worms. He doesn't know that all DPS should kill the worms in like 2 seconds. They shouldn't stay alive at all. Also because they fixate on a target, so it's hard for the tank. Unless you taunt, it's very hard for the tank to get them to come to the tank. And they will cast that randomly. Whoever is nearby, even if I have the aggro, they'll cast their bite on you anyway, so... Right, so we got the Shami here. That's looking quite good. You can remove curses as well. He's with the Demon Hunter, which should be okay. And now I just really need a Battle Rest. The last spot, I need a Druid, Death Knight, or... Warlock, ideally. And we are all set to try to time our Sanguine Depths 20. Oh, got here someone from my friend list. Let's see how it is. That's our Battle Rest sorted. So far, we timed Theater of Pain. We wiped on Necrotic Wake on the first boss. The way I see it, I could improve the my path. I started here, I went around there, and then came here, and I thought the boss would be dead. He had like 0.1% life left, 100k, when we wiped. So maybe next time I'll go around and try to go to the entrance to have more time. But also my DPS, both my melee DPS never, well, they target the worms once. They both target the worms once, and all the DPS, as soon as the worms come out, they should disappear, man. Those worms should be deleted. Because even if I have the aggro of the worms, I cannot control who they bite. They'll cast a bite that you cannot interrupt. And my Demon Hunter had 200k damage from the worm. Damage taken. Now I might not be able to see it because I got in combat. Look at that. Carrion Worm. 200k damage. So if you're DPS on the first boss, Necrotic Wake, always focus the worms, man. The tank cannot control who they bite. They can easily kill someone. And they actually killed someone at the end. Also, the longer they last... Just realized someone left the queue. Never mind. The longer they last, the more I need to kite until they die. So if the boss spits and they die in like 5 seconds, they'll leave the pools right there. So I don't need to move as much. So we need at least one more person who can dispel curses. I'm again looking for a shaman and a druid. I think the pre-made that I invited, shaman and demon hunter, they have to go. Or maybe they check my Raider IO page. They saw I don't have 4 pieces, so they don't even bother. Because most players right now, they only care about how much gear you have, not how much you know about the game. It's muscle over brain. Just quickly checking my shot to see if I missed anything. Just a little bromance going on, loving it. Got a really strong Shami here. 4 pieces elemental. That should be good. The good decursive and good kicks as well. 2 in 1. Let me see if this paladin has quite a bit of experience or not before I invite him. Man, my day is already so much nicer. Thank you, chat. Lovely bromance to brighten up the day, eh? I feel like I'm in a Disney fairy tale right now. Lovely stuff. Hashtag no homo. We might have a very jealous girlfriend right now. Right, so the Paladin did not play last season, so he doesn't have that much experience. Or he played, but not that much. He only played a little bit on season 2. Just checking the Priest now. Holy Priest is quite good as well. The raid time stuff on plus 21, it seems. No, he timed stuff quite a few on plus 20. Oh, actually, plus 20 last season. And this season he has timed plus 21. So it should be a safe bet. We have Hero, we have Battle Res, we have 2 classes who can remove curses. So that's tick, tick, tick. We got a good composition for Sanguine Depths. Just realized we might not have a vent here, actually. I'm actually surprised that the mages stop being Venthyr from one season to the next. I might have found ourselves in a tricky spot now because it's easy to find Venthyr DPS than ill. I know that some paladins are still Vent, but most are not. There we go. In my mind, when I invite a mage, I'm still thinking Venthyr, but that's obviously very, very wrong. Stums, and I like to hang out here. It's chill. Happy days, bro. Happy days. Just chilling together. Good vibes. You're my light. Just talking here in chat with Kaz, Stums, and other viewers is chill. Nice one, nice one. Let's keep it that way. That's how we want it to be. And you actually message faster than on Discord and don't need to pick up my phone. How you guys are friends? Oh, I see, I see. Alright, this guy can go Venthyr, but he hasn't timed anything plus 20, doesn't look like. Let me see if he has any experience on Season 2. I thought most priests could go Venthyr, to be honest. Oh, he has timed plus 20s already. My Raider IO is probably not up to date. Let me just see if he has experience from... Yeah, he has good experience from the previous season as well. He has timed plus 22 on Season 2. Right, so we're gonna do the usual route here. Big pull at the start. I might ask for a hero, even though it's tyrannical. I don't think the first boss is that hard that we cannot do it without hero. It might be the best use for hero, even though it's tyrannical. So the holy priest is our Venthyr today. He just asked me, tell me when you want me to open the urn. Normally when they are like on 50% is a good time to open the urn. But because the first pull we're gonna go big and we're gonna use hero, I said to him to open it straight away. Because by the time we clean the group, the urn should still be up. Especially because it's tyrannical, not fortified. This pack with hero should die in like 1 minute. Right. Ready check coming your way, guys. And off we go. It's my key. Let's not forget that. Right, let's make it a good one. Sanguine Depths, plus 20. Here we go, boys. Big first pull, hero. And then the rest is just a traditional route. I know it's not fortified, but I still think that the best use for the hero is on the first pull here. The first boss is not that hard that people can wipe easily.
Shockwave.
Here we are, we got hero now.
Shockwave.
What I'm trying to do here. 1,
Shockwave.
I'm trying to not die. 2, I'm trying to place the traps and the shockwaves,
Shockwave.
or the frontal stuff, right next to the wall.
Shockwave.
I just did a mistake there, I think, when I pulled them to a pull. But it's so hard to see, man, what's going on. So I think that was my bad. Luckily, we are killing them nicely. Perfect. Good DPS for my party. Making up for my mistake. Off we go. Full of stacks now. Now what I really want to do is to get the traps well away from the door. Else I'm gonna block the door for my team. Or I need to soak it. And the last thing you want is to soak like 3 traps on the same spot near the door. Man, this instance with the whirlwind stuff can be quite hard. It's very tight. And actually, I didn't think when I started streaming today, I said straight away, hey, happy days, man, we can push because the affixes are so easy. But actually, the combination of pulls, the sanguine pulls, and the whirlwind, it can give you some trouble, man. Because if the tank gets stuck on a couple of whirlwinds as soon as they die, and there's a pull on the floor, the tank can get stuck and not be able to move from the pulls. It looks like most of the pack here doesn't leave pulls on the floor. That one does. The big one. Okay. Sometimes they don't leave pulls. I'm not too sure why. Yes, Thumbs, I really think we're going to be okay with damage here. They are absolutely... Well, Shamans, man, since the beginning of this season. Shamans are just OP. As you can see, 40k damage, man, on this pack. Insane. He has four pieces, by the way. That helps a bit. Nice. That was the shaman as well. Another reason why you want a shaman this week. They can push mobs away from the pools as well.
Defensive.
So monks, shamans, hunters and druids. Priests, if they have the right talent as well, I think. They can all push stuff away from the pools.
Stack.
You're my light. Whirlwind on theater, on the platforms. Yeah, I know, man. I know. It's really hard.
Defensive.
I just did Theater of Pain 20 actually this morning. It went well,
Special coming.
but I know what you mean. It can go terribly, terribly wrong. Especially on the last platform before the boss, man. Where you have that guy that can one-shot people by throwing them away from the platform. And I don't think you can like do your Ring of Peace or Typhoon to push that guy away from the pools. I don't think he moves. You can only kick him to make him move a bit.
Special coming.
Again, it's taking a bit longer to kill the boss because you have no hero. Oh, hello. I think we took too many. We have battle rest anyway.
Defensive.
We might have taken too many orbs at the same time.
Interrupt 3. Stack.
Did not expect that to happen. He's getting battle rest now. He's waiting. He played well. He waited for the charge. And then he revived to make sure he didn't die again.
Defensive.
But yeah, this boss should be no danger at all.
Coming.
Unless we get all the orbs at once. If we take the orbs one by one, let the healer
Defensive.
top up everybody first before we get the next one.
Interrupt 4.
We should be okay.
Stack. Special coming. Defensive.
I might actually start casting some off healing just to make sure nobody dies.
Stack.
Be perfectly fine now.
Interrupt.
4%.
Special coming.
I'm actually tempted to save my cooldowns for the next pack. Now, I really want people to stay here. If they stack nicely there, we get all my pull, everything that I pull in one little point here. It's super easy to stun them and to CC them. And the gargoyle, if I'm alone here on this side, will just only cleave me. Like this is a cleave. The gargoyle is only cleaving me. Now I should be able... If my party starts showing up at the door, it's harder to keep them together. My priest should never show up. I don't know why he's showing up. You need to stay behind the door still. Plenty of CCs. Plenty of kicks. Use cooldowns. And this pool should be fine. They do not leave pools. Many of them, I think only the elites. Only elite mobs will leave pools on the floor. So it's a safe pool to do. Now we have some pools. And very important that your party stacks in one side of the door and your tank on the other side of the door. To make sure nobody gets cleaved by the gargoyle. You can one-shot people that cleave. This cleave right here. Especially on fortified wicks. On a plus 20, I would imagine that melee DPS will get one shot. Here we go. Now, what I really want, I want my party to go there. I'm saying to my priests, earn next pull. I always ask my party to go there, because if they start with me doing the gargoyles, they will kill the gargoyles before they get to the urn. And that's the last thing I want, man. I want all the stacks from the gargoyles. It's a hard pull, by the way. You can die. But as long as you got some CC. And a misdirect would be amazing as well. Which, on this team comp, I do not have. So DPS needs to be careful. We're still doing good here for... Just need some kicks now to make them come to the urn again. But we are doing good here for stacks. We are getting plenty of stacks. And now with all the stacks that we got here, I want to do the room on the left. It shouldn't be too hard. Because we still have the extra DPS from the stacks. Sometimes people die if they don't kick and stun enough. My priest just nearly died from the chains of the Overseer. There's absolutely zero need, man. Nobody, a ranged caster should never die, man, there. Because you can stay max range. You don't need to risk it, man. Now, I have a pull here, which is not ideal, but I'll still try to do this pull. It should be safe. It's a lot of damage, by the way. I did use my CC as much as I can. We got the patrol coming as well. As you can see, it's a lot of damage. I might want to go around the corner. I'm pinging to my party, come around the corner. Just to make them move. From the pools and stuff. And so we avoid damage as well. If you're a DPS cast on a pool like this or similar, if you have a wall near you, you can easily go around the corner and avoid damage. If you're like 10% HP, just hide behind the wall so you don't get any damage. There we go. So that was a fairly good use of the stacks there. Some people might try to do this pack where I am now, and the next pack as well with the buffs. Sometimes with hero as well. But I find it a bit too risky. Run, but I'm struggling to run. There we go now. Too many whirlwinds there. Stums, you're playing Enhancement. They should both be very good, mate. Both Elemental and Enhancement should be very good. I think, personally, I prefer Enhancement. Because from the tank perspective, you don't need to babysit as much their damage. I'm not sure if it was changed, but in the past, Elemental needed the tank not to move much. A bit like mages. You had to stay on the same spot all the time, or they had zero damage. Because their main ability, as you must know, is the Earthquake, which they put on the floor. That will be the top ability for the whole instance. And in the past, the Elemental Shamans could only place the Earthquake in one place on the floor. And if the tank had to move, you would lose all your DPS pretty much. Like 90% of your DPS would be gone for that run. Vibrex! Hey, brother! Good to see you, man! Quite full queue today. How you doing? To be honest with you, I should deactivate the queue, bro. I need to take it away because this week, brother, I can only play 2 days. I can only play today and I think next Tuesday. And it is a perfect week to push keys, man. You need to push. The affixes are not too bad, man. So on this pool, because we have at least 2 classes who can dispel stuff for me, we should only need to kick the we should only need to kick the shackles. The red should be able to be casting. The red should be able to free cast. I'm not worried. I can see the red is casting. That curse can one-shot people. But I'm not too worried because I have a shaman, I have a mage who can dispel it. So they shouldn't die from the red. But they can die from the shackles. So that's my priority. Like, the explosive anger, I don't care about it. I really only care about the shackles. Because that can one-shot people. Here we are. That was a bit scary at one point, but we made that pull work nicely. No, I really want to patrol. The gargoyle is not here. It's on the next one, which is not ideal. I always like to do the gargoyle first here. Because on big pulls, if I have a gargoyle with a big pull, we can wipe, basically. It's far from ideal, man. I think I'll do this pack first. I'm saying earn after this pack. Because of gargoyle. If I had killed the gargoyle already, I would pull this pack and the next pack to the urn. But because I have the gargoyle here, everybody should hide here, by the way. They are not hiding nicely, but they should be hiding. Shackles, someone might die. We always need to kick the shackles. The anger doesn't bother me as much. I'm gonna give my shaman a speed buff. Not sure if you saw that. I gave him my speed buff. To remove the shackles, man. Now I cannot see anything. I got hit by a whirlwind in the wrong spot. I need a battle rest, maybe. If my... I got whirlwind in here, which is not ideal. The whirlwind pushed me a little bit inside the room. Trying to stay alive as much as I can. That gargoyle was nearly dead. If they kite enough to us, we should be able to kill it and not have to reset. I think the mage can kite to us. And maybe... I think he went invisible. That's fine too. We can go again. Yeah, and even though it's not fortified, it's still a hard pull, that. And I was a bit unlucky with the whirlwind pulling me inside the room. Right. Let's give it another go. So the guy who cuts the shackles, that's the guy you want to kick, and the guy you want to interrupt and kill first. The others should not one-shot people. Right, we are off to the boss. Let's see if the boss goes a little bit better than the last pull.
Kill ads. Kill ads.
Man, the Ad alone on a +20 is killing all my party. And he's dying quite fast, but still. He stayed alive long enough to nearly wipe this.
Kill ads.
Let's see if he dies a bit quicker this time. Look at my party's HP, man. Goes down so quick. We're nearly there now.
Kill ads.
Man, we might die here because of the odds. Staying alive too long, man. We should pretty much die instantly. We're still gonna have one more odd at least.
Kill ads.
Now he's dying a lot quicker. I think my party switched on again. They were asleep. Oof, man, that was so close, man. +20, you can probably pretty much be really close to a wipe. Right, so I do that and that, okay? I'm gonna get 34%. Is that what I need? Pretty sure it is, but I need to double check. Yeah, 34.7% is what I need. Making sure the patrol is not coming. There we go. Nicely done. Percentage done. Still making good time. Despite one wipe so far. No, I just really need some
Interrupt.
kicks. So I can stack all of these guys here nicely.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
Nobody in the pool. Good. Oh, they are about to die. So I can see the DPS is being very careful not to kill them too separately. They're trying to keep the DPS about the same on all of them. That's what you should do, really. That's amazing.
Defensive.
I'll try to avoid taking too many of the orbs to allow my DPS to go for it more than me. Only took, well, 3 is normally the normal amount, but only because nobody else was taking it.
Defensive.
Vibrex, how am I doing? I'm doing excellent, bro. So far, so good indeed.
Range 5.
Thank you for asking. Throwing some off heals here.
Defensive.
Make sure nobody else dies. We might need the engineer battle rest now. It might have to be me. Because so many people are dead now. I might try to go for a few more orbs.
Range 5.
Well, I say so many people. At least one person is dead.
Defensive.
We still have 2 minutes on our hero, so it's taking a bit longer. It's tyrannical as well. Now, I'm gonna use a defensive here and let my party take the orbs instead of me.
Range 5.
Their HP this time didn't drop as much as before, which is good. I think my priest is really struggling.
Defensive.
Alright, I'm gonna let my party take as many orbs as they like. Gonna use a defensive on me. But still, man, even if I don't take
Range 5.
orbs, they still get in really bad shape. Oh, the priest, man. We do not have battle rests just yet.
Defensive.
I might need to play off healer here. Pop some cooldowns. You're gonna have battle rest in 15 seconds. I'm just gonna keep healing, man. Just healing.
Range 5.
Hopefully gonna get a battle rest soon. Trying to keep my mage alive. Ah! Man, so close.
Defensive.
Okay, battle rest was used. Already used my potion as well now. I'm pretty much out of cooldowns right now. Nearly dead, the boss. Come on. Nice. Can just release now. I'm pretty sure. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We are tight for time. We are very, very tight for time right now.
Interrupt.
Looks like the bears don't leave pools on the floor, which is good. But now I think I'm gonna leave some pools. That needs a kick. Nice. Saving my ring if I need it now. Oh, shaman, man. Straight to the pool. Nice. Dead. Now with the skip now and with the stagger, need to be careful as a monk if you got stagger. He might pop out of the invisibility. So I use my Necrolord shield to skip in safety. And now we need to speed up, man. I have got no cooldowns. I do not think my healer... No, my healer is waiting for cooldowns as well. So I should not pull the next pack altogether. Need to go nice and slow, sadly. I think I want to wait. With the whirlwinds as well, my life is low. I want to wait before the next pack. Do this first, because I could see the boss was nearly charged. So I think that, with this pack, would have been GG, man. I'm really trying to keep some of my cooldowns for the next pulls. Ooh, someone stunned the bear, man. Someone stunned the bear there. Not moving. Okay, let's go. So now if we stay out of sight, I can pull another pack. I got nearly all my cooldowns as well. I'm just gonna pop my flashcraft before I pull. And now, if everybody stays behind the wall, we should be okay to do this. Trying to keep them away from the pools as well.
Find shelter.
I was gonna try to get some more stacks, but... Yeah, one more stack there. Nice. I think we got as many stacks as we possibly could. Now I just need to focus on the boss. So she goes the way. Or people should go in front of me. If all my party goes in front of me, I can pull the next pack. If they stay behind, because of the bears, they spawn here. If they stay behind, it's not safe to pull the next pack.
Find shelter.
Oh, did she do it or not? I don't think so. That was so confusing, man. Never mind. 5 minutes, I need to go to the boss, man. Oh! Why? That was scary as hell. Playing without misdirect, man. Absolute pain. I really need to push forward, man.
Find shelter.
If I want to time this, I need to keep going. And my party needs to keep going with me. Like the bears are gonna spawn behind them. And I cannot. They should go and just go there, man. Just go to the blue. I can easily die here, man. We really need to go to the boss ASAP. Going to time this. Kind of mission impossible now. I need to be very careful not to pull the next room. They sometimes bug, man. Sometimes the next room, if you are too close to it, they will bug. Both me and the Shami. The Shami is casting heal, so I'll let him cast. I'm gonna prepare the next pull. They need to come outside. Very, very quickly. We should go to the boss right now, to be honest. If you want to time it. Time it. We are running out of time very quickly. I need to soak this trap, actually, to let my party go past. Right, now going to the boss. We need to start it now. Else it's gonna be too late. Hero comes in. Perfect. 3 minutes to do this boss, man. Come on.
Watch your step.
Trying to get the pool of stuff well away from the boss so it doesn't heal. He's not dead yet, but he should be dead. Just die, man. Dead. Come on, boys! 2 minutes!
Find shelter.
We can do this, come on.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I feel like I should soak. I'm gonna use my fleshcraft shield. And oh, the trap despawned. Good. I was prepared to soak that trap. I don't want anybody else to go on the trap.
Find shelter. Watch your step.
1 minute and a half. Come on, man. 10% more. That's what we need. If nobody dies, man. Should be able to time this.
Watch your step. Find shelter. Watch your step.
50 seconds. We still need 9%, man. It's not looking likely now. He's not losing enough HP, man.
Watch your step.
I think we're not gonna time it for like 30 seconds or so. It's not much.
Find shelter. Watch your step.
We need 5% more, man, to time this. Ah! 10 seconds for 5%. Not gonna be enough. Ah, man, so close.
Watch your step.
Oof. GG, GG. Very good try, man. Very good try. Need 30% more.
Find shelter. Watch your step.
Yeah, brother, very close one. We still have we have a lot of rest, so we shouldn't wipe here.
Watch your step.
2% more. Ooh, the priest died again. It's only 2 more percentage, so you should be fine, but
Find shelter.
that was a bit scary.
Watch your step.
Boss nearly dead now. Boom. Oh, boy. 1 minute out. Damn. So close, man. We wiped 1 time on this pool here for the urn. 1 time we wiped, and that was it for the key, man. Quite good DPS from our warlock here. Nearly 15k for the run. Nearly 14k for the elemental shaman, and 13k for the frost mage. Not too bad, but not quite enough. Oof, so close, man, so close. Stumps, because of the earthquake, yes, but it's fine. You got it so often. It helps you. It helps if you don't move. But I got elemental can deal with it. Ah, okay. I think it's better now anyway. I think Blizzard changed things a bit, so that I don't think they are as dependent on the earthquake. Before I think they were more dependent on it for their damage. Boy, oh boy. So close. GG, well played indeed. Sanguine Depth, eh? Plus 20, so close, man. We only wiped once, right there. $13k DPS should be enough from all of your DPSs, but you cannot wipe, that's the thing. So close, man. Excuse me. Alrighty, alrighty. What's gonna be next then? Next, I think I need a little break actually. I need to get some food. It'll take me about 20-30 minutes, and then I'm gonna try to push again plus 20, plus 21. So today, so far, we timed the plus 20 Theater of Pain. We missed Sanguine Depths only by 1 minute, man. And we had only one wipe that run. Everything else was spot on. That's a real shame. And we tried to do Necrotic Wake, but our two things we can improve. I can change the route a bit. So on Necrotic Wake, what I did with the first boss. So I started as I normally start. I get the Kyrian Orbs. I go here. I start with that pack. When that pack is like 50%, I pull the boss. Well, 50% I say, well, this week, not fortified. 80%. When I have the aggro, I pull the boss, use the spear on them. And then I went around here, around the wall, and then back down again. And I thought by the time we get here, the boss would be dead. But he was still alive with 0.01% HP. 100k HP, and we wiped. So what I will do next time, I will go around this wall here, and I'll go back to the start. I think the boss will only reset if you go up here. If you stay near the stairs, the boss doesn't reset. Also, my DPS didn't know that you must get rid of the worms. After the spit, when you see the 3 worms that spawn, all the DPS should blast them, man. They should last a maximum of 10 seconds. Maximum. Our worms were alive forever, man. Because I checked the target priority on my 2 melee classes and the warlock as well we had on the team. The melee classes had 1 swing each on the worms. So they selected the worms 1 time the whole fight. That's completely wrong, man. If you see the worms, kill them straight away. Because as a tank, even if I get the aggro from the 3 worms, I cannot control who the worms are gonna bite. They just bite whoever. So one of the DPS received 200,000 damage from the worms, from not killing it. That's the lesson to learn there on Necrotic Wake. As for now, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. About half an hour or so, get some food, down my gob, and then I'll crack on again with plus 20, plus 21. See you in a bit, fellas. Alright, alright, alright. I'm back, fellas. With a lovely lunch. And now it is time to push a bit more. Lovely lunch, some coffee, ready to go. A little caffeine boost. Let's see what key did I get after that Sanguine Depths. I've got... Ooh, Gambit, man. Gambit 19. It's gonna be a hard one. Ooh, give me shivers, man. This Gambit is giving me shivers. You're my light. Welcome back, fam. Thank you very, very much. Nice to be back. And even better to have such a nice welcome, man. I'm living the dream, eh? Excellent company here, playing WoW all day. It's like I died and went to heaven. What else can you ask for, man? Life is good. Right, so I might see what's going on first. To see if I get a little invitation elsewhere. These guys need a necro tank for a Plaguefall 21, so they might end up inviting me. I only got 2 days this week to play WoW. Today and I think it's Tuesday. So ideally, I would like to time a few 21s, because this week feels easy enough to do that. Here we go. Plaguefall 21. Like I said at the start of the stream, yesterday, we failed miserably on Plaguefall, plus 15 and plus 14. The main reason was, on the first boss, my incap kept being removed. There was a mage that was raging on the chat, and he rage quit as well. It was on my blacklist now. I'll never invite that mage again. The same person was blaming the chat. I checked here on details. You can go on CC break. So on miscellaneous, you can do CC breaks, and you can see which class was breaking CC on the fight. And the mage was like the first by far. So what I've learned from that, if I make my own party for Plaguefall, from now on, I will always get a Warlock. Not only because of the first boss, where nobody can break a banish. If they banish something, it stays banished. Also, when you move the red slimes to the boss, here, or on the last boss as well, right there, when you move the red slime to the boss, if you have a Warlock, you can safely pull everything and just ask him to keep the red banished. So from now on, my golden rule for Plaguefall is get a Warlock. And luckily, right now, they are one of the best, if not the best, DPS classes as well. So we get 2 in 1. That's the lesson we learned after yesterday. I'm gonna share my route with this lovely group here. Um, We got Plaguefall 21 here. I was just sharing the routes and explaining we're gonna skip the first room. But the warrior is insisting on a different route. So he wants to do all of them in one go. With 3 Stormers. Plaguefall, remember, it is not that hard to time anyway. You not only get some extra time. Regardless of what route you take, Plaguefall is quite forgiving. You're my light, gonna raid as long as possible for best in-slot weapon, and maybe set piece. But after that, happy to join some 20 keys, if you want me in it. Brother, you know my rule, bro. I'll do any keys from you guys, but it's hard for me to take someone who has never timed something, doesn't matter what it is, somewhere higher than what they have timed. Because as you can imagine, I'm gonna get flamed a lot by the rest of the party. Even if it's not your fault, you're gonna be the scapegoat. They're gonna use you as an excuse for their mistakes. Oh, it's because you invited someone without experience that we didn't time this 20. If you know what I mean. Right-o. I'm just saying to my group again, we're gonna skip the first room with Shrouds, but I always remind my team that Shroud is not the same as Invisibility Potion. With Invisibility Potion, you can walk on top of the mobs. With Shrouds, you need to avoid them, or you're gonna aggro. That's one of the reasons why we did not time one of the keys yesterday. One of our community keys on Sanguine Depths. Because someone walked straight into the pack we were skipping. And they died. Because we had a rogue as well, doing Shroud. Right, Plaguefall 21. Let's do this. Let's make it a good one. Night Dex, cast the machine. Hello, brother. Nice to see you. How's it going? You all good?
1.
Hope you had some really good drops today, bro. Night Dex, good, bro. And you? Man, I'm living the dream. Playing WoW all day. I'm in excellent company. What else could you ask for, eh? Life is good, mate. Thank you for asking. Did you get some good drops, bro, from the vault today? Here we go, starting with a nice big pull here. This is what I like to see. If you are a shaman, don't wait till tomorrow to use your link, man. Use it nice and early. Use that beautiful link nice and early, man. When you use the link when the party's like all dying, all 20% HP,
Shockwave.
it's obviously not as efficient as if you start nice and early with your link. Don't forget that the Shami link, not only it shares the HP with everybody, also it reduces damage taken by like 15-20%, I think.
Shockwave.
So you want it nice and early to help you and the tank and the party to stay alive from the start. At the end might be too late.
Shockwave.
I choose chests and convert it to tier. Nice one, man. You got a 278 piece, and you made it a set. That's the best way to do it, bro. I was not that lucky, I'm afraid. I upgraded my bracers, my wrists, which was not the best possible drop, but ayo. At least it's a 278. I didn't have the option for legs or the gloves, which is what I need for a set piece. Else I would take it and convert it. Instead, I had some legs I don't need, so I took them, I converted them, and just used some of my currency to get them to max level 272. Oh, not forget that. Right, in here, I want to incap the slime. Take this guy nicely far away from the slime. We can kill all of this first. And then the slime. Nightex! Nice to have you in the crew, brother. Welcome, welcome. Welcome aboard, bro. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, bro. It wasn't too bad. Next week, I'm sure I will get my 4th tier piece. So, all good, bro. All good. I can wait a week. Would be nice to have 4 pieces this week. Especially because this week, man, the affixes are looking so easy, man. Anybody who has 4 pieces should be able to push their score this week so much, man. Penguin pools and the whirlwinds. Man, that should be easy. And sadly, I can only play 2 days this week, but oh well. I'm sure it will come around again on the next in a few weeks from now with a rotation. Then I can push again with more gear as well. So missing a good week early on the season is not as bad as later on the season. So right here, I'm gonna get the slime further away than normal. Normally I like to put it around there to give us extra time to deal with the small ones. But because of what's been happening, I got some extra space there for us. In here, I'm going to show you something in a second. I'm going to dispel someone, first and foremost. I'm sure my druid can dispel poison as well, but we still have 4 stacks of poison. My druid is just blasting. He doesn't care about dispelling. He's making...
Mood boss.
He's making our healer cry right now. Having to heal more than he should. My team is not doing the slimes, which on a tyrannical week, it's a mistake. You should do the slimes quick. The small ones, that is. Just dispelled my rogue, he was almost dead. We got 2 dispels now. It looks like the... I know, use turtle. The hunter used turtle. So this druid right here is still not dispelling anything. And his DPS is not that fantastic to justify it. Might as well just cast a couple of dispels to help the team. I actually dispelled the druid now.
Move boss.
Let's see if he gets blind. Yeah, that one is blinded. Now we should really kill those. On Tyrannical, it's gonna take too long, man. I'm gonna dispel the Hunter now. The Rogue should be able to get a Cloak of Shadows ready soon to dispel the poison on him. My Druid is still not dispelling the poison, man. He's making life so hard to our Shami. I'm sure the Shami is sweating at home, trying to heal this. I dispelled the Hunter. Now we might be in trouble.
Move boss.
They are trying to go for the boss instead of the slimes, which can cost us. A new blind. Not sure if my rook can see it. New blind, bro. You need to blind. Kidney shot will work as well. They should kill the small ones. He's gonna heal so much now. It's tyrannical, boys. It's not fortified. If you go for only for the boss. Man, I dispelled my rogue as he was dying. He almost died. This was so risky, man. This was so risky, man. Always go for the small slimes on tyrannical wicks, man. Play it safe. And my druid, 0 dispel, man. Oh, look, they are dying from poison, man. I'm sure all druids can dispel, right? Anybody who plays druids, do you know if... I'm sure all druids can dispel poison, right? Or not? My druid is saying that the first boss does not put a poison on you, so maybe it might be a disease. You are my light, you are saying that all druids can dispel everything. I was gonna swear it's poison on the first boss, but maybe I'm wrong. He's saying it's not poison. It could be a disease, because I can dispel both. So you always want that slime to stay well away from your pool, because it reduces damage taken by a lot. That stun was a mistake. That stun right there from the shaman was a mistake. When you see a group about to die, never stun, man. I also had a warrior earlier on our Theater of Pain using a Kyrian spear as a group was dying, man. They healed so much, and I couldn't do anything. My ring wouldn't overrule it. Now this guy should kill it by itself. Look, right there. Congealed Contagion. Reduces nearby allies damage by 75%. So what's the point on taking this slime anywhere else? Just kill it by itself. Save some time. Oh, Scone for the win. First boss does disease. Alright. Thank you, brother. Thank you for checking for me. So I cannot blame this druid, actually. He was telling the truth this time. Trying to get the aggro from this fella. I have 2 misdirects. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. With 2 misdirects, I lost aggro. When I dispel my rogue, I'm sure the rogue can Cloak of Shadows, but he was almost dead, so I dispelled him. From what I believe, it's a poison, but maybe I'm wrong. It might be a disease. This is a disease. Yeah, that's disease. I think the other one he was dying from was a poison.
Shockwave.
All is the shockwave. Ah, because of the earth elemental. The earth elemental nearly wiped us. I was like, oh, is the poison going on the opposite direction to where I am? Earth elemental. Guys, if you know that you are fighting a group with frontals that can one-shot you, avoid using Earth Elemental. This week as well, Earth Elemental is bad because it's gonna stack people in the poison. The Shaman should ask the Earth Elemental to go back. I'm sure you can command it, I think, as a Resto Shaman, I think you can ask the Earth Elemental to come back to you. Now here, I like to do bombs with these guys. However, I'm about to lose a bomb. I'm too far away. Man,
Shockwave.
nobody helped me with the bombs. 2 bombs on this pack. If I get 2 bombs, they'll die so nicely, man.
Shockwave.
I might just use a cooldown to get this guy as well. I'm using a massive defensive here, just to make sure. Oh, look at him. He nearly died 1 shot, man. From the poison. From the bomb. You can save a lot of time like that. It's quite a good bit of percentage that you can get very quickly this way. But normally your range DPS will help you to not allow any bombs to get away. Nice kidney shot by the rogue there. This tentacle will grab 1 person when the bombs are about to explode, which can one-shot people. Stunning is always the best way to do it. When you see the bombs are exploding, try to stun the tentacle. Man, the with 2 bombs went down to like 30% HP. Crazy. I shouldn't move because I'm gonna stop the cast from my range DPS. I should have just waited, to be honest. Now I want them to wait here. I'm gonna pull 2 packs now. I just need some help from my range DPS to kick. If they don't kick, I might get 1 shot. I thought I was lagging there. It took so long to tag those guys. Now, what I want to do... I need some AoE, range kicks to get them nicely stacked. I'm waiting for this to get out of the way. Now I can go and kick myself as well, it's safe. Now I can try to stack them nicely for us. And try not to die as well at the same time.
Shockwave.
Shockwave away from the party, but not away from me. Fail. I got rooted. And I got rooted because of lack of kicks. If everybody kicks and stuns the casters, you never get rooted. I'm gonna use my link to get them out of the pools. Here we are, nicely done. We just saved another minute there by doing these 2 packs together. And normally it's super safe. Unless your range DPS don't kick for you. Should be safe. Now we need to wait for the boss to go away. Night Dex, great tip. Cheers, brother. Cheers. If you know about anything I can do better as well, don't be shy. Let me know how to do things better too. I'm always here to learn. Here, we need to get the congealed slime down first. As we know, the congealed slime reduces damage by 75%. So there's no point on... Right here, nobody should cleave. Nobody should cleave. You should just single target this stupid slime. Now I need a kick. Thank you. And now because my kick is ready, I'm gonna go red slime. If I didn't have kick, I would just wait. But it's very important to kick the red slime. I'm gonna put a skull on the red slime. That's what we want to kill. Hero. We need hero now with the boss. You need to kick the red slime, man. The red slime alone can kill us, man. We have so many kicks ready, man. We need to kick the red slime. 3 or 4 casts from the red slime and we are all dead. It's not that bad. Kick the boss. I dispelled the druid. The druid nearly died. I managed to dispel him in the nick of time. I'm asking my party to blind and trap the purple slime. Because if I do it, if my trinket, this trinket here, the codex, this proc means whatever I select is gonna get damaged. So if I incap something while this is procking, I will break my own incap instantly, which is really annoying. I tried to make a macro to help with that. To cancel the aura.
Watch your step.
Yeah, nicely blind there. Oh, something just broke. Okay, roots. Roots can help as well. I just dispel my rogue. Now the hunter should be able to... The hunter should be able to trap it. It's in one spot. The hunter should trap. There we go. Trap up. Excellent.
Watch your step.
Normally, boomies are the ones breaking most of the CC because of their spells. They have such a large range, man. And boomies who just want to be top DPS, they don't care if they break CC. And then it can cost the run.
AOE incoming.
I will try to incap. I managed to incap because I could see my trinket is not proccing. Nice kick by the druid, well played. Someone died, I don't even know why, to be honest. I have no idea what happened. Right now, I really want the boss to die, man. Because the more slimes we have out, the harder it is to make sure we refresh.
Watch your step.
The CC. I can see my trinket is not proccing, so I'm gonna re-incap now. Nice, the hunter did retrap his slime. Good job. And now I should be able to do this. Nice. Perfect. Now we have a shaman. I'm asking the shaman to please purge. If my shaman doesn't purge the slimes, we can actually wipe here. If there are 3 slimes there, if my shaman purges the 3 slimes, I can tank this guy, no problem, the tentacle. If he doesn't purge, I need to stay away from the tentacle. Look, that green goo, it's because the shaman didn't purge. And if the green goo goes on the tentacle, I cannot tank the tentacle. And then he will start one-shotting people. Luckily this time, we killed the tentacle quickly. Because right now, it's so close to the tentacle. I used my Ring of Peace as well, too, because I knew the slimes were about to die. Just for safety. Come on, get out of that. Here we are. Nicely done. Nicely done indeed. Now I'm gonna say to my party, please, nobody kick spider. Let cast. 10 seconds doing nothing. The next spider, nobody should kick, man. It's a clickbait if you kick. You basically get baited. Because it stays 10 seconds doing nothing, or if you stop the kick, she will try to summon the stealthlings all the time, non-stop. So this spider here, you should just let kick. Chip shot was good to stop the stealthlings. Now she might cast. No, stealthlings again. Iron cap, stun, okay. And stealthlings again, man. Wow! Wow, man. She basically... We had to use all our CC, man. She didn't cast once. That's crazy. So now, I said this to you guys before on my Plaguefall route. I always like to come to these two guys. Because after one spider, and if we have to use all the CC, we need some time to get the CC back. So I do these guys first. Just to give us a few seconds to have stuns and stuff back again. Now we should always kick that guy. We should kill the spider first. Like this kick, let cast. It does nothing, man. It's 10 seconds. Oh, rogue, don't kick, man. The rogue is basically making the game harder for everybody else. If you kick, now she's casting stealthlings. That spell does nothing, man. It's a clickbait. Now this guy doesn't move, man. That guy doesn't move away. I don't have Ring of Peace. He's gonna heal to full. It is, bro. And I already said it. I'm actually happy that Blizzard has mechanics like that. You can have a super easy game if you read tactics. If you're all about muscle, just gear and nothing else to time runs, you're gonna have a hard time. For no reason. If you spend 2 minutes reading about tactics, you know about that. Or if you watch streams, etc. It's an absolute clickbait. Big cast, normally, in general, big cast means if you don't kick, someone is gonna die, right? If you look at Theater of Pain, big cast means if you don't kick me, I'm gonna one-shot someone. And now it's so hard for me as well as the tank to keep all these little spiders, man. On me, it's almost impossible. Just because someone kicked this spider. Never ever kick, man. This cast, just let cast, man. There's no problem at all. Look, it's a root. That's all she does. She roots you on place. No damage, nothing. Now I might stun her. My stun was on cooldown. Annoyingly. And I should be good to go for the boss. Let's not waste time here. We have just enough time to time this run right now. If you don't mess up too much.
Defensive.
The rogue is absolutely pumping right now. Now, as a tank, I really just want my range DPS to get the spiders for me. And I just want to stay in the same place, just working on my aggro.
Defensive. Defensive.
Man, people are getting one shot quite a lot on this boss.
Defensive.
I know it doesn't have turtle, so there's nothing much you could do. But yeah, if you get targeted by that stuff, you need to use a defensive. Instant, man, one shot. That's crazy. This spider really doesn't like the hunter, man. That's crazy, though.
Defensive.
What can you do, eh? That's another reason why you want the
Defensive.
and not the V, man, or the Vi. To give you more defensives as well quicker. These spiders in stealth are killing my party now. And if I have to walk to them to pick them up, I lose some of my aggro building. The hunter helps a lot on this boss. "40 seconds on the auto res.
Defensive.
I am sweating over here, man. 8 seconds on battle rest. Not even sure if it's worth... I know he has turtle now, so yeah, it's worth resting him. Definitely. 100% resting. There he comes. Now with the hunter should be easier to get that one there. Man, Plaguefall plus 21. One-shotting people. What's his gear like? He has 269 gear and he's getting one shot. Crazy stuff, bro.
Defensive.
And maybe that cost us the run. Now it's gonna be really hard to time it, man. All that DPS we lost.
Defensive.
Go to the next room now. Quickly, quickly. Come on, just die. Come on. You've been alive too long. We still need the slimes. The Furia, hello brother. Yeah, you need like 6-9 minutes. I know, bro. This is mission impossible. And now with the red as well, we might all wipe. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get enough kicks on the red. Somebody else pulled for me, but we don't have time. We need to pull it. The red needs kicking. Man. We can get easily... Can easily die if the red doesn't get kicked. Congealed should die first, so they are doing a good job there. Look at the damage of the red, man. We nearly just died. All of us. Man, I am sweating here. Oh, Shami just died. But Yazank. As long as we kick the red, man. We got so many kicks. I just missed my kick. So many kicks. Nobody's kicking, man. I'm using everything I've got, bro. I'm using everything I've got. That wasn't too bad, to be honest. All things considered, that wasn't too bad. Now we're going to do these guys first. That's so annoying, man. The guy doesn't move. Gonna get ill to full now. Now you move, man. Now you move. After you are ill to full. I need to get the buff as well. Before we start the boss, I need to charge my flesh craft. My flesh craft is 5 seconds cooldown, man. Feels bad. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. There we go. Now we really need to blast the boss, man. 2 minutes and a half. It's probably impossible now.
Kill ads.
Trying to stay...
Watch your step.
I was trying to stay away so that doesn't happen. But it did happen. Both abilities combined. I'm gonna dispel the hunter, I suppose.
Kill ads.
Now,
Watch your step. Help so.
well played by the druids. But then they didn't kill that ad, man.
Help so.
You need to kill the ads. 2 ads is impossible to survive. And the ads normally die very quickly, man. I don't know why nobody was targeting the ads. The damage is crazy. I think some bosses got harder with the FX. Night Dex to bad is not timed. Yeah, man, it was so close, man. The Hunter was really unlucky on the previous boss. He got the ability on him like 4 times in a row. That druid, man. Why do people do this, man? It takes 5 more minutes of your time. I said to them, I need actually the sword that drops from this boss. These people. And his damage is not even that amazing, to be honest. Yesterday we played with a party that was blasting 15k damage. The Boomy yesterday was doing, on bosses, was doing 30k. On bosses, it was doing 30k damage. It was a lower key anyway, but still. Even here on our previous run, Sanguine Depth plus 20, where we wiped, we had 1 full wipe. People were doing 14k. So he's the first to leave with 12k damage. Go figure. Yeah, Zufuria. Yeah, I don't get it. Now he wasted 40 minutes of everybody's time. Yeah. Even for the week, man. I cannot believe that the Druid has done 8 runs already for the week, mate. Why don't you spend 4 or 5 minutes more? That's so stupid, bro. And players like me, like this week, I got stuff planned, so I cannot play more than 2 days this week. So there's a good chance I will not time 8 runs. Unless I go really low keys. And even then, this can happen. It's insane, brother. It's insane. Yeah, I did block him, Night Dex. I have a blacklist. He's now on my blacklist. That's insane, bro. I even said on the shots, I need the one-hand sword. It's one of the best in slot items. The rogue, I think it was the rogue's key. The rogue said, I need a trinket. And they don't stay 5 minutes, bro. After staying here 40 minutes. You got the sword 3 times, bro. Oh, that feels bad, man. I'm so jealous. I don't think he ever dropped to me, bro. Since season 1, it never dropped to me. The one-hand sword. Can you believe that? Not even on the vault. I never had it. Man, you know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna go on the Blizzard forums and I'm gonna start a post asking for a deserter debuff from people who live mythics. This is. Come on, Blizzard has the tools. If they want to, they will implement it. No problem. I just want to ask, what's stopping them of doing it? Night X, have a lovely rest of your day, bro. I might not be on tonight. I'm not too sure if I will. Otherwise, have a nice rest of your day, bro. Enjoy your shopping. Thank you for stopping by, mate. Zufuria, but the trinket just doesn't want to drop. Ah, yeah, that rogue. The rogue wanted the trinket as well. No luck. Cheers, bro. Cheers, thank you. Right. I'm not even joking, by the way. You might think I'm joking. I'm on my way to the Blizzard forums. Actually, first I will Google Mythic Plus Deserter debuff to see if anybody else already tried to get it. Oh, there is a post. This is from December last year. Quite a few replies here. Let's see what this guy is praying here. Yeah, can relate with this. Absolutely can relate. The way it starts, I can relate. Sometimes people leave after a few seconds over the smallest mistake, even if it's them who make the mistake. That's true. I had that so many times. Zufuria, yeah, but Blizzard never replies. Mate, I think if enough people shout about something, they will at least be forced to look at it. And if not now, maybe how many changes did you see where players asked for it like 2 or 3 years ago and they are being implemented now? At least it will be on the back of their minds. So they know people talked about it, they want it. And then they just need to do whatever they need to do in the studio. I have no idea. Maybe there's a massive hierarchy where people need to approve stuff. I don't know. Maybe one new idea might need to be approved by 20 people. And that's probably why things don't move as fast as they could. I've experienced too many high key groups where someone leaves on the last boss with 6 minutes on the timer after a wipe and quick resets. That happened to me as well. Players don't take into account the time of the other 4 people in the key have put in, and how rather than sticking around to actually complete the key in time, they value their own time over everyone else's. Yep. It's talking about the current patch now, 9.15. Yeah, I agree. With the changes they introduced on the last patch, which is basically the party leader. You can change your party to what you want to do. So if you want to time it only, you can change. You can change the let me just show you. It's easier than explaining. If I start a new party, start a group, in here you can do standard, you can do completion, so people know that you only want to complete, so they can leave if they don't think it's going to be completed. Fair enough. Oh, actually, completion means stay until the end. Sorry, my bad. Sorry to confuse you guys. Completion means people will stay until the end. Maybe they just need the loot, or they need enough runs for the week for the vault. And beat timer, okay, if you say beat timer only, I still think that only the key owner should be the one to stop the run, even if it's beat timer. But at least it makes more sense if someone stops in the middle of the run. Zufuria. Yeah, Blizzard never replies. Sometimes it takes like 8 years for a change. Yeah, bro. I think since Legion we want to talking about Horde and Ali playing together. Yep, it's gonna happen on the next patch, I think, if they don't change their minds, or Covenant changes. They just don't listen. Only money talks. Yeah, man. One thing is for sure: the shop gets updated more quicker than the game itself, bro. You'll see more new toys on the shop every month than actual real changes to the game. That's true. You didn't know about this, yeah? That's a start. This is a start, but it will not solve anything. Like we were reading on that post. It doesn't solve anything. So many times I put completion and people still leave, man. So that's what he's talking about here. Implementing a dungeon deserter buff. That's debuff. That's what I'm being saying as well. In Mythic Plus would allow for an actual consequence for those that prematurely leave keys. At least this feature, like you say, should be implemented when people want to complete the key. And they say on the looking for group, they want to complete it. Yeah, at least there you should get a deserted debuff. Now they are talking about all the variables, so that part I'm not so interested about. I'm sure there are solutions for all the variables. He is offering solutions here as well. Voting system, that's a good idea. So if the 4 players left in the party could vote, you know, sometimes you get a pop-up. If you are the party or raid leader, if someone leaves, you get a pop-up. Do you want to queue up again to look for more people? A similar pop-up. This person left. Was the run finished? Yes or no? And then the 4 people can vote. Not a kick system, yeah. You don't need a kick system. You just need to mark them to give them a debuff. Oh, he's actually talking about a vote to see if everybody wants to continue. So this would be similar to a FF on League of Legends, if you want to surrender. So during the Mythic run, people could surrender. Do you want to surrender? Yes or no? Or continue? That's a good idea. Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, I think I need to log in on my account to give this post a favorite vote. Man, these posts is what we need right here. Posted on December, 4 months ago. I completely agree with everything that has been said there. Or loss of score. There you go. Nobody would ever leave again. If you lose like 100 score, if you leave like 3 mythic runs in the same day, you lose like 100 score. Or at least people would not invite them back as quickly. And it would stop people from getting boosted to leave high keys because they mess up and then they leave. That's so unfair, man. So I think Blizzard might not like the idea of losing rating because they actually support boosting. Even on the high ranks of Blizzard, there are people working for Blizzard who boost. They like boosting, so I don't think that will ever happen. For as long as those people are in charge, this bit here will not happen. Because it would hurt the boosting business. Yeah, because right now we have, when we invite someone, you have no idea if they left keys early before or not. There should be a way to know if in the past they left like 3 or 4 or more keys on the same week early, so nobody would invite them, man. The Furia, I mean, Raider IO as the karma system, but nobody uses it. There you go. I didn't know about that. That's good to know. I might start going on their page and try to see what that karma is all about. Or a reputation-based system. Yeah, like Blizzard's on Overwatch. They actually have a reputation system. You can, at the end of a run or at the end of a game, you are given the option if you want to commend a player if they were a good leader, if they were nice people, if they have a lot of skill. So you can give them commendations and work on a reputation system kind of thing. Not that I don't think. Well, I think there's like some kind of system with the matchmaking where I think the game looks at that. So you might be party up with people with bad reputation as well, if you have bad reputation. That's an idea as well. And what really in, intrigues me is it's nothing new, man. Blizzard has the tools already on in WoW or in other games. So what's stopping them, man? They are allowing the toxicity to spread among the community, man. Because if someone does that to you on your key, you are a lot more likely to do the same to someone else. I'm not saying that good, nice people will do that. I'm saying that people are a bit neutral. They might be tempted a lot quicker to do the same thing. Man, this post is what we need. I don't think he has been replied to by Blizzard. I don't think they would even risk replying to this post. That's the same as acknowledging. Right now they can close their eyes if they don't reply to the post. It's probably the most important thing right now to be discussed at the moment. So the last entry was 20 days ago. Man, I want to bump this post. There we go. So I'll not waste my time writing about the same thing again. But at least we know that in December of last year, 4 or 5 months ago, someone already took the time to post a really decent wall of text with suggestions and solutions as well, not only criticizing. So now all we can do is wait and see if Blizzard will do something about it. But man, I think Mythic Plus must be one of the most popular things in the game right now. With MDI as well. I know a lot of people only play PvP. I used to only play PvP as well. But I think Mythic Plus, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the thing that people play the most right now. It would be a shame to see players leaving the game because of what's happening. And knowing that Blizzard has the tools to punish people who disregard other people's keys, who are not grateful to be invited. Zufuria, oh sorry, it wasn't Raider, it was on WoW Progress. Oh, okay. I think Blizzard works closely together with Raider.io. I think the score that now we have in the game was brought from Raider.io, so Blizzard embraced it. So if they do something on Raider.io, so it might be worth even posting on Raider.io to see if they will do a similar system. And then Blizzard might adopt it as well. That could be another way. Man, and Plaguefall 21, even not completed, because on Tyrannical Week, I've only completed a plus 17. It would give me like at least 15 points as well. I would be 2.9 now. Why are people not considering other players a little bit more carefully, man? Hmm. Right, let's try to keep pushing a bit. The other side 21 would be amazing. I need a trinket as well from there. 22. I'm not too sure if I can tank a 22 with 3 pieces and not 4. I think my limit is on 21. Plague Fall 20. Yeah, sure. I still... If I see any Plague Falls where around... Even if I see a 19 Plague Fall, I might queue up. Just because I need the sword so bad. It's one of the best weapons in the game for me. Right, I need to try to see why... For some reason, my one of my macros is not working again. It was working earlier. But now it stopped working again, sadly. Let me see if it will work now again. If I do this guy... It's working. I'm not selecting him. He's my focus target. So my macro is working again, it seems. But it wasn't working during the run. So basically, because of my trinkets, Codex of the first technique, when it procs, it will damage anything I target. So I made a macro to cancel the aura, cancel aura first technique, and then cast paralysis. If I press control, it will go to my focus targets. If I don't press anything, it should go to my current target. If it works this time. At least. Okay, they are summoning. That's fine. The Furia, I don't know. It's like talking to a wall. Mythic Plus was first time on Mists of Pandaria. And they already have Desert debuff. And they just refuse to implement it on Looking for Group. Man, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they are losing nice, genuinely nice people in this game. That would be a massive plus to the community to stay in the game. Because of what's happening, man. You get no punishment to ruin someone's key. As soon as they enter the key, if you want to be really, really nasty, because someone just ruined your key earlier, you go into whoever's party, they start the key, and you insta-leave. And you can do that again. You can do that all day if you want to. I'll just join 10 parties today. As soon as they activate the key, I'm gonna leave. I get no punishment. Why not? It's so stupid, man. Zufuria, what is the weak aura? You see score and your best time on Looking for Group. That's a combination of, obviously, Raider IO and Tiny Tooltip. Tiny Tooltip and Tiny Inspect, I recommend. They're really good. It was bugging like 2 weeks ago, but now it seems to be working fine again. I didn't even share my routes. Right, let's try this one more time, shall we? Plague Fall 20. Maybe, I don't know, I'm tempted to stop trying 21s. Because I think most people who just use muscle, with the current gear, I think plus 20 is their limit. I don't think you can go above plus 20 with bugs right now. We'll see.
2, 1.
The Furia, thanks. No problem, brother. Happy to help. I got a hunter with misdirection, but I'm not sure if he used it on me or not, but I really struggled to get the aggro there. To be honest, my rotation was not perfect on that pull. I waited too long on my Kex match. I didn't want to aggro this guy, but sadly, we're gonna have to do him now. I might need to adjust the route a little bit. The DPS seems to be good though. He's dying very, very quickly. I think he's one of the best DPS I've seen today. We obviously have a shaman which can blast like a boss anyway.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
I'm not too sure where I can adjust the route now. To keep an eye on it, because this guy gives me 2% extra now. I'll have a look later. Man, the DPS is pretty decent, not gonna lie. Really good DPS so far.
Shockwave.
Spit nicely away from the team, that's what we need. Stun there, so they stay in the AoE. Boom. I do not want the bird to be pulled. So I might just do that. That bird takes too long to die. And especially on 45 weeks, he can one-shot me. He has one spell that deals so much damage, man. Right now, I really want to ink up the slime. I want to ink up you. It's not working, man. My macro, I don't know why, as soon as I get in here, it stops working. It's really annoying. I need to double check what's wrong with the macro. That other mob will come to us at some point. But it shouldn't be too much damage that we're gonna wipe. We might be able to do him. Either someone can CC him again. The shaman X'd him. We can X again. The hunter wants to wait. I wouldn't wait. No, he's good. Gonna quickly dispel my shaman because I could see he was almost dead. Apparently this is a disease. Yeah, it's a disease. I thought it was a... We need to re-X that guy maybe? Or do you guys want to do him? Maybe we can do him. Let's just do him together. Might as well. I said trap 1 and banish 2. But I don't think the hunter is looking at the slime. Because it's tyrannical, we should really kill the small ones first. I'm gonna dispel my demon hunter. I'm gonna dispel the Shami now. I'll try to ink up maybe. No, the druid is doing a good job rooting. So I'll let the druid just keep rooting. I'm gonna dispel my druid now. I'm too far away from the pool. It's really annoying me.
Move boss.
Now the hunter is gonna trap, maybe. Yeah. Awesome. We should kill the small ones, to be honest. Before it's too late. This parting is leaving it too long, man. Those small slimes should insta-die. Dispelling my Shami. Oh, the hunter might die. Yes, turtle. Nice, he pressed turtle in the last second. Okay, good start. Off we go. Normally here we can pull 2 packs. But on a pug, you are asking to wipe. Happened to me a few times, so I stopped doing it. I normally pull these 2 packs together to this bomb here where I am now. Normally fairly safe, but when your party doesn't kick, stun, and everything else, those slimes can kill everybody. Now it should be safe to go. Make use of the air as well while we have it. 8 more seconds. I wanted to pull... He got X'd, but I really wanted to pull the caster to this group. He got X'd, so there's nothing I can do now. They are pulling them together. That's a waste of time. They just should just single target DPS the slime, which I believe they are, which is good. That's well played. Now we can do whatever we want. I can even go here. Pull him nicely to this bomb. I would benefit massively from a misdirect, if at all available. Dispelling my shaman, he has 2 stacks. I got too many stacks now myself. I might need to dispel myself. Using a defensive cooldown. Now I'm dispelling myself. I think the druids can dispel this poison. This is a poison or... Oh, it's disease. Okay. There you go. So very important to take a monk with you. What I thought would be mostly poison might actually be disease. Oh, man, too many whirlwinds there now. I want to go this way.
Shockwave.
They are about to die, so I want to pull them away from the big guy. Let them die far away. Right, now here, I want to pull this fella. I want to pull these fellas. And I want to start the bombs. Misdirect on me. Oh man, I never get help from my party, man. I always ping the root. At least they got damaged as well. If they look at the root, they know that I'm gonna do this.
Shockwave.
The hell? As soon as he comes out. That was not ideal. I wanted the big guy to come and die here, near me. Can move to the next one quick. And we still have 2 bombs here, nicely, for the last mob of the corridor. What the hell? That should not happen, to be honest. There's no point on DPSing the bombs. I should never lose the aggro. The Furia, good point you make there, mate. The Furia is slugging the cage from the Demon Hunter. It's too OP.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Shockwave.
There we are. That's what we need to do. Keep that spit away from the party, and you are all good with this pool. And then keep this guy away from the pool. Thank you to the Shamith to doing all the slimes for me. Because if I do the slimes... Ah, nice. My trinket is proccing, so I need to wait. Okay. Boss is coming. Need to wait for the boss to go away. Just lost a bit of time there. Because my trinket was proccing. I need to incap the reds first. Kill the blue. The red can kill us right now. Muscle, muscle, muscle! I need to dispel really bad. The healer should dispel me insta. It took too long to dispel me. I took too much damage there. When he casts the slime debuff, the healer needs to be insta dispelling.
Watch your step.
Every second is a lot of damage. Charging my necro ability to take the slime debuff. Debuff? No, the slime buff with us.
AOE incoming.
I got my trinket is proccing, so I cannot use my incap. Now I can. I had to cancel the aura first. I need a dispel, man. This guy needs to dispel a lot quicker. He left the debuff on me for like 10 seconds. He's forcing me to use my defensives. And this hunter is pumping, eh? Wow. Alright, Mr. Hunter. We can see who is boss.
AOE incoming. Watch your step.
Oh, someone just got one shot. This is not good, man. He's gonna start casting. Dispel the guy there. Someone broke my... Oh, he's gonna... Come on, man. Kill it, kill it. Woo, so close. I need a dispel, man. I got the same debuff for like 15 seconds this time. They need to kill the congealed slime. I don't think they are doing it. Now the dispel was much better.
Watch your step.
Almost insta. There's another one coming. People are not paying attention. The same person who does the first CC should be ready to refresh the CC on your targets. It will always be the target that you need to worry about for the rest of the boss or the rest of the run. It's always your responsibility. I'm asking my shaman to purge the slime here. These slimes, there's gonna be 3 of them. Like I said on my previous run, this pool works well if people purge. If they don't purge, you're gonna have a really hard time. Because they're gonna leave a lot of stuff on the floor. I don't... Yeah, it didn't purge all of them. You can see the green goo means that it didn't purge all the slimes. Which is not ideal. Here we go. Off to the next one. The Furia. I had the healer you never dispel and was wondering why I get so much damage.
Watch your feet.
You and me both, bro. You and me both. That happens to me all the time. It's really funny when the healer is the one who can dispel. Sometimes it's not them. Like curses, for example. If you have a priest healer in Sanguine Depths, it needs to be someone else to stop the one-shot curses. But when it's the healer who can dispel them and they still let people die, that's so silly. I'm saying never kick spider, please. Let's see if these guys get clickbaited as well. My previous group got clickbaited. To be honest with you, look, they're not kicking. That's what you need. The rooting doesn't do anything, man. She can root all she wants. And you could argue that maybe with that spider, there's no point on trying to stop her from casting the stealthlings. It might be easier just to let them spawn and then stop them from jumping.
Interrupt.
Nice interrupt there. Well played. It's a shame. I would say it's better to let that spell stay up. The shield spell. If the spider is casting, let the shield spell stay up. And it's better to let her keep casting 10 seconds. If you ask me. Yeah, good luck with DPS to dispel. I know what you mean, bro. DPS can only see one thing and one thing only. Am I first on damage meter? Yes, I'm happy. No, I need to damage more. Nothing else matters. Mr. Shiano, hello, brother. Nice to see you, bro. Hope you have a fantastic day, man. The interceptor is not ideal here.
Interrupt.
We need a... but oh well. You see, the spider just spends 10 seconds doing nothing. And now you can stop. If she starts casting this, I'll try to stop it. No problem. Because she's almost dying. Die. Nice. Perfect. I don't think she cast the stealthlings. Man, so many trolls today. I can't even farm all 15, 16 keys. Saj. Oh boy. Tell me about it, bro. I had such bad runs early as well. From very silly small mistakes, man, but make all the difference. Why am I still in combat? I wonder if there are stealthlings somewhere. Because I did not leave combat. Am I gonna ninja pull something?
Defensive.
Why are these people so far away? Now the range DPS should always help. I know I see the melee going for it, but it should be the range DPS helping
Defensive.
me to get all the spiders. But GG, well played to the melee DPS who did it for me this time. At least someone did it. Not a good day. Too many trolls in dungeons. Man, I just had someone, not sure if you're online, Mr. Chiano. On Plaguefall 21, we wiped on the boss, on the last boss, because my DPS refused to kill the ads, man. You know that ads? That's green humanoid guy that spawns every few seconds with the last boss here on Plaguefall. My DPS refused to kill him, man. So we had two up.
Defensive.
One was where the tentacles spawn. There was one still alive there. I couldn't stay there to soak the damage. And another one on the opposite side. So I went to the opposite side to soak. And the other one did the same spell that the tank needs to stay inside the soak. And we wiped. Can you believe that, bro?
Defensive.
And then the DPS, especially the person who attacked that ad the least, was the first one to quit. Man, I said to them on the party chat, I need the one-hand sword. I just need loot. Can you please go one more time? There was a rogue as well on the party. He said, I need the trinket. Can you please go one more time?
Defensive.
And that guy didn't want to stay 5 minutes. After 40 minutes of doing a run, he couldn't stay 5 minutes, bro. He just said, he just trolled us. Nah, don't care. See ya. What the hell, man? 5 minutes, bro.
Defensive.
At least now we have a boss hunter, man. Dealing a lot, almost double DPS. He's doing 50% more DPS than anybody else on a plus 21. And he's only doing a plus 20 with me now. He has more DPS than the people that I played with earlier on a plus 21, bro.
Defensive.
This is looking a lot more timeable than the previous run. Man, people got their tier set bonus and they are all just doing stupid things. Yeah, man. I have seen shards in all lasting 4 minutes and it's tyrannical. Rip. Sorry, bro. Our DPS here is absolutely fantastic, man. This group. Wow, wow, wow. Amazing, amazing, amazing. 10 times better than the last group. Nice kicks as well. My last group was not kicking this good. Oh, it's me who was to kick, man. It was my turn. Nice. Shaman paying attention. Nice, nice, nice. Perfect. Man, now we're cooking, boys. You compare this run, plus 20, to our plus 21. Man, now we are cooking. Need to try to incap. Someone just broke the incap. Shouldn't matter too much. Because I'm gonna do these guys next. So it should not matter too much. I just want the slime to stay... I wanted it to stay as melee as possible. So my Demon Hunter can get the debuff as... not the debuff, the buff, the good buff of Ace from the slime during the boss. Man, 11 minutes. We can plus this, man. we can plus this. I'm gonna say let's try plus. We have 3 minutes to plus a 20 plague fall. Zufuria, no, I don't think you can plus. Yeah, it's not out of time, is it? We might need 4 minutes minimum, I would say. But we can try, bro. We can try.
Killads.
I need to try to stay away from the soak for as long as I can.
Watch your step.
Now I need to go there. Woo! That timing, bro. I think I'm gonna dispel my Demon Hunter on 4 stacks. The Druid should be able to dispel himself, right? The Druid can dispel himself. Why is he not dispelling? He prefers to just use muscle instead of brain. Okay. As long as nobody dies, I cannot complain. He's doing his job. Anybody care to place a bet on the chat? What do you guys think? Are we gonna plus this one or not? Who would like to place a bet? Druid can't dispel disease. All right. So this is... I was being a noob, to be honest. I thought Plague Fall was mostly poison. But it's not mostly poison. It's mostly disease.
Watch your step.
Same as on the first boss. I actually thought it was a poison, but it's disease. So yeah, monks become more and more important here. You are absolutely right. Monks for the win, man, on Plague Fall.
Killads.
Our DPS is quite good, man. Do you guys think we can do a plus? We have a minute and a half to plus. Zufuria, close. 1 minute to plus. I'm using a damage potion as well. To try my best to plus this one. Using my Ox now as well. Come on, Ox, do your job.
Watch your step.
Now is when we find out if we're gonna have a chance or not. This phase is just rip. People just die. There we go. 40 seconds, guys. 40 seconds. She has 5% HP. 30 seconds to plus 20, man. I can feel it, boys. I can feel it. 20 seconds. Woo! No! Die!
Watch your
10 seconds! Die! Yeah! What the hell? Why did everybody start dying, man? Woo! What a run! Plus. On a 20 Plague Fall. Boom! How many points did I get, man? I didn't even notice. 10 points. I'm now 2.9. Woohoo! Imbo! Yeah, 9 seconds, bro, on the clock. Plus. Boom! Shakalaka. That's exactly what I needed, man. That hunter, you left the party straight away, but what a DPS, big D, man. 17k for the run. I think that's the biggest D I've seen in a long time. Wow, man. That hunter carried this plus. It's because of him that we scored it so high. GG, well played, man. Juice Drunker. Wow. Credit where credit is due. Right, what key did I have and do I want to swap it? I've got a... Oh yeah, Gambit. Woo! It's gonna be hard, man. Zufuri, I got Spires 20, but I already was in time. I want to change it. Alright. You need the sword. Don't lie. Yeah, I don't need that head, man. I got actually a set piece on my head. Next week, man. Next week I'm gonna get my 4-set bonus. Finally. Boom. Man, I feel a lot better now. After someone leaving my run the previous Plague Fall when I just needed to do the last boss, man. Now I feel better. I didn't get the sword, but I feel better. Right. I could have time for one last run if it's quick. If it takes too long, I'll have to leave. I do not want it plus 22. I think I need my 4th tier piece to survive a plus 22. So I'm gonna try to focus on plus 21 max. Ideally something with a healer already, so it doesn't take too long. Maybe miss 20 should be okay as well. Ooh, Gambit 20. Oh, guys, I'm so sad I cannot play all of this week non-stop, man. It's such a good week to push. I think we're gonna go Necrotic Wake 20. Alright. Man, I would love to do at least... well, I want to... I want a lot from this week. I would love to do all instances on plus 20, man. I think I would get 3k score if I have the time, but I can only play 2 days this week, sadly. Oh, timing, boys, timing. The best week for the fixes is here. I can only play 2 days, but hey-ho, I'm sure it'll come around again. This a fixed rotation. Need to go for a quick beer, boys and girls. I'll be right back. Only 1 minute. John Bloom, hello, brother. Hello, hello. Nice to see you, bro. Hope you're having a good day, man. Did you get some good drops from the vault? Back in a sec. John Bloom, yeah, got a set piece. You? Oh, man. I'm so envious. I got bracers, still a good upgrade, 278, good stats, but no set piece, I'm afraid. I swapped some of the legs I had. So now I have 3 pieces, but I had to use some of my currency to upgrade the legs to 272. And maybe in the far, far future, I might need to swap them again for the 278. Might need to wait for the vault drop. To refresh that. That I'll leave it for now. Let's do this. Necrotic plus 20. Here we go. How's my chest, actually? 18 minutes. That will not be enough.
Five, four, three, two.
Here we go, boys.
1.
We need to kill always. Whenever you see the corpse harvester, always kill him first, man. He can kill your party. And it won't be the tank's fault. Because you cannot aggro everything he does. You can only aggro a bit of the stuff he does. This guy is still alive somehow. Should be dead already. There we go. That's a lot better. Nice, Typhoon. Better safe than sorry. Did someone get the hammer? It's still there. Who's gonna get the hammer, man? So nobody wants the hammer. I actually want the spear if I can. Oh, don't take the spear from the tank. Never ever take the first spear from the tank, man. I am the one who knows when I'm gonna pull the boss, man. Use my spear. And also remember, the spear creates aggro. So now that warrior might get one shot by the boss because the spear it's so much damage. It's gonna be hard for me. I'll try to save my taunt, but it's gonna be hard for me to fight for the aggro now. The orbs are okay for DPS to take. The blue orbs that interrupt people. Those are okay. Anyone can take them. They do not generate aggro. They deal damage. They kick people, but do not generate aggro. The spear will make you... It's like a taunt. You're gonna taunt the boss from me. So we're gonna take this. We're gonna go up there. I'm gonna get this pack to like 80%. We want to kill these two guys first. They need to die. And now, I know I got the aggro. Here we go.
Defensive.
The V is far from ideal. The V is absolute... Oh, mamma mia, pizzeria.
Defensive.
Ooh, mama. Not sure if the... We got one battle rest. I'm not sure
Defensive.
if the warrior got one shot by the boss. Always remember, you need to focus on these...
Defensive.
The maggots. You need to kill them first, man. Ignore the boss. While they are up, you should just ignore the boss. Just kill these
Defensive.
things. Which we're not doing at the moment. They can kill the DPS because they fixate on you. Look, even though I taunted, it still damaged the mage. The mage now died because of the maggots. Now I just need to die. Reset quick. Not sure if they want to continue or not. It's going to be very hard now.
Your feet.
We use hero and everything. It's going to be super hard. Someone already left. Let me see. Drain fluids. So we got one tick of drain fluids. So we need to kick or stun. He got hit by the V as well. Or the Vi. And then drain fluids again. 2 times drain fluids. And then the spit, because it was already a bit low. Man, the spit is 60k. The spit kind of, he has 71k life. The spit is almost one shot from this boss, man. So if you have the spit on you, you need to use a defensive cooldown, man. Plague Fall plus 20 tyrannical. If the speed is on you, you need to use a defensive. The speed alone is like one shot. It's more than 60k, man. Crazy. So that was necrotic plus 20. Lasted 2 minutes. Zufuria, what happened? I was AFK getting something to drink. Hey, Mesa! Hello, brother! How's it going, mate? You all good? You got some good drops? John Bloom. Are you doing viewer keys today? Mate, this week, I'm very sorry. I only got 2 days to play WoW. Today and I think next Tuesday. I only got 2 days, so I'm trying to push because the affixes are super easy, bro. This week is to push. But I only got 2 days, so I might just spend all my time trying to time stuff, bro. But maybe the week after. Zufuria, well, you said you said you wanted a quick key. That's true because my girlfriend is nearly home, so I need to, I need to go and do the dishes before you start cooking. Else she'll be mad. What happened? So what happened was, bro, if you look at the death log, people get one-shotted, bro. On a plus 20 necrotic wake, the first boss, you need to use a defensive. If the spit is on you, just smash your defensives, man. This warrior, he got the boss spit dealt more than 60k damage, 62k. It's like 95% of his life. That's crazy, man. People without, I don't know, maybe 270 gear. I would imagine if you don't have at least 270 as a DPS, you will always get one shot by this boss, man, with the spit. And there's nothing you can do, man. You always get it. You cannot just dodge it. That's crazy, bro. Another boss that I was very surprised, by the way, that we did today on my previous run. Not sure if you were all watching, but there's a boss here, man, on Plague Fall that can one-shot people as well, man. The Spider, the Domina Venom Blade, when she does the Shadow Ambush on you, if you have no cooldowns, you get one shot as well, man. It's so much damage. Not sure if I can see now how much it was. Actually, I have Domina here. Oh, we didn't die. Let me see if I can see damage taken. This is a bad example. Someone got 120k damage. Okay, I think this is a good example, guys, by the way. I think this guy got hit once by Shadow Ambush. 61k, bro! On a plus 20. Tyrannical. How much life do you guys have right now? I think DPS have like 65k or around that number. That's a one shot, bro. From a single ability on a plus 20. It's not even talking about plus 25, which the pros are doing at the moment. So if you have no defensives. Rest in pepperoni, bro. And I saw in the previous run, there was one hunter that got it 3 times in a row. It was so funny, man. Obviously, he died. uh... Nightex, new sub for you, bro. Oh my god, man. Thank you. I didn't see that. It didn't pop on my stream. I'm so sorry I didn't acknowledge it more, bro. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you very much. Thank you. If you are wondering if I do a little bit of money on Twitch, which I don't think I will do that much anyway, but if I do, I might just upgrade my PC because right now I play fine, but when I do big pulls, it kind of stops. It just starts to give up. And my graphics on like nearly minimum. As low as you can go. Golf Pilot, hiya mate. Great channel. Cheers, bro. It's nice to have you here, hanging with us. I hope you enjoy the company, bro. I surely enjoy yours, mate. Zufuriev, 65k, like I said. Yeah, man. That's insane, bro. And remember, it's random. So if you are really unlucky, you're gonna get to this boss. She's gonna do the spell on you 3 times in a row, like it happened on my previous run. Not sure if I have it here. Maybe I do. I think this is the previous run. At least 2 players who got it twice. This guy must have used some kind of defensive because he was not hit by 60k. He was hit twice by 50k, it seems. And this guy must have used a defensive as well because he got hit by 38k only. And now, not sure if you guys were watching, but just 2 minutes ago, Plague Fall 20. The first boss spit hit somebody. Look at that, the last ability that the warrior got hit by. More than 60k, yo. On a plus 20 Plague Fall Tyrannical. Some people don't even have 60k HP, man. You either use a defensive or bye-bye. Rest in pepperoni. Right, fellas, I think that's it for today. I've been streaming since like, well, I think midday or 1 o'clock. I started a bit later because I'm having some issues with my macro. I was trying to fix it in the morning. It was working, but then I don't know why it stops working in the dungeon. So because of my trinkets, Codex of the First Technique, when it procs, anything I select gets damaged. I cannot control it. So if it procs and I try to incap a mob, it breaks insta. So I was trying to make a macro to cancel Aura from the trinkets, the spell that procs, and then cast Paralysis, but for some reason it's not working on dungeons. It's not working now. Ah, maybe. What am I doing wrong, man? I might need to try to figure it out another day. I have, what I'm doing right now looks like this. Not sure if you guys are good with macros. Maybe one of you can help me before I finish today. So I do cancel aura, first technique to cancel the trinkets. So I'm sure I will not insta break my paralysis. Then I say, if I cast pressing control, it will go on the focus. This bit is working, by the way. I'm sure that if I get someone on my focus target, and I press the ability, yeah, it's working. I don't need to select him. That bit is working. But now I'm not too sure why. If I don't press anything, no mode, right? So no alt for self-cast, no control. If I just select someone, it's not casting paralysis. What if I remove... What if I remove these bits? Does it work? If I remove the no mode bit... Let me see if it works now. It's saying you have no target. I think it's only looking at my focus target. It's not looking at anything else. What is it? Oh, maybe if I say mode shift, maybe it will work. So, because I normally press shift to cast it anyway. Mode shift in brackets. Let's see if that works now. It's not working. Or maybe mode shift at target. Save. He keeps saying you have no targets. It's only working on my focus target now. What if I say... What if I put it on a different line? Slash cast paralysis without any conditions. Does that work? Nope. Never mind, I'm gonna have to spend some time on the forums trying to figure out how to make my macro work. So I want to cancel my trinkets, and then if I press Control, cast paralysis on my target, or if I don't press anything, to cast paralysis, doesn't work. Oh well, never mind. Something to fix later. Right, thank you for stopping by, everybody. I wish you a rest of a fantastic day. Hope you have plenty of good runs today. Some good loot as well. Look after yourselves. I might be back to... not tomorrow. I might be back next Tuesday now. To do a bit more pushing. So I think we managed to time... So this week... we managed to time Plaguefall ++. Theater of Pain plus. We failed twice on Necrotic Wake. And we missed Sanguine Depths 20 by like 1 minute. Ah man, that was so close. We'll get it next time, eh? Alright, guys, see you next time. Have a great rest of your day. Good luck, have fun, bros. Good luck, have fun.